Hey, yo. How it do? Do how it. Boo, boo. This. I do this thing. We do the dingy. I'll play some card games. Alright. Now it's big. Now it's the big one. Hello. Big one. Hello. Alright, sounds good to me. Yeah. Been forever since I heard the actual music for this goddamn game. Let's play with some normies. I'm gonna use my crawler deck because I know how to play crawlers. What second is this shit? Why I go second? Why you no go second? Oh, this is the dream hand right here. What are you playing? Playing some pendulums? Yeah, he's playing metal foes. Go fuck yourself. Playing the meta deck already. Damn, 8-0. He's already metaing on me. It's some bullshit. You can't meta already. Alright, move this thing. Where's this? Put this here. Put it there. Put it there. Alright, now you don't need to see the cards. Well, what the hell? Where did dust box come in? What the hell am I looking at? Metal foes play dust box. AMC making a comeback? Yeah, dude, we made it to. We were at 21 today. Yeah, dude, the squeeze is coming. It's squeezing. How is he going all full combo already? Does this guy have a negate? This guy's a negate target. Double piercing battle damage. If you want the win, take the staff job. Double the damage. The hell is he link climbing into? Oh, that guy? He's got a 3k and 28. Damn, how do I beat this board? It's just unbeatable. Oh, wait. Crawlers. I mean, this is a good card. I like this. Alright, see. I know this deck. I played this deck back in Japan. I went on the world circuit with this deck. Okay, well now he knows my deck. Oh, can I grab the trap? Ooh. This is tempting. One like... I got one of these already. If you want no one's change all face time. He's got a normal summon for that. Fuck. I ran. Oh, but this one, when your opponent activates card for the target that's face down. Wait, how do I summon this? This card. I summon this with like the other colors. There's a lot of choices here. I think I probably do need this card though to make my plays. Wow, I just fucking zoomed. Oh, I can. Oh yeah, this guy's a graveyard effect. You can manage this card from your grand town. Oh shit! He has a zone for me. You dumb motherfucker. Look what you did. Look what you made me do, man. Oh shit. You know, I'll put it right there. Bam, look at that. Oh shit. You was not expecting that, was you? We drew the fucking nuts. I always knew it. Okay. Let's see. If I flip this up, do I get anything? Oh, negates the effect. Oh, that's pretty good. I want to just destroy some. Okay, well, let's see what he does. He might pendulum summon. Yeah, I should have flipped this down or something, or killed it. Oh shit, he is pendulum. Well, you can only pendulum like one. It's not like the worst deal, right? Oh shit, he's got two. Oh shit. Okay. Does he have a monster effect to activate? Wait, no, he can't make an exceed. He's going to fusion summon. Can just. So that's gonna let him fusion summon if I just activate this and then this says double piercing, but it's better to do like this. Yeah. If I kill this, he'll be able to target if he'll destroy it. I don't think I want him to do that right now. I'll kill this so he has to, if he wants to fuse, he has to use this guy. Okay, he's coming for the battle. Well, he knows what that is, but they're just gonna crash. Do I flip that down? kills this. I'll flip it down. Why not? Let's put it face down. Let's put it down. I could then I could reflip it up. Yeah. I think I want it. No, but I can set this and then pop that, and then next turn I can reset to pop his other scale. I think I need to destroy his scales. What do I have in my extra deck? Oh, I can make an Exceed monster. Do I have any good in effect? That's set this. I'll just use this. Yeah, it's only one of them once per turn. So then I can reset this at the beginning of the next turn, and then when he summons something, do that and pop this other thing. Can you just attack to 0? Engage effect. This is a quick effect of this card. So I can drop him and kill this. Then he'll kill that. I need a crawler on the field. Just need to keep this. We'll play the slow game. I'm gonna make this go face down. Let's put this back. Yeah, I'll just activate this. In case he summons. Use a monster effect already. Oh, he's gonna fusion. What's he fusioning? Oh, something in the hand. You send a pendulum to the grave. Well, it's gotta be good. Mythrilium. Ooh, I can use that. But do I want to save it for this? Target to oh, he's just gonna return. I don't think he would want to do that for my. So I'll do this instead. No, he gets to choose which one he bounces? Oh, that didn't work as well as I thought. I didn't know. I thought I get to choose which one they bounce. I guess I should have faced down the other one. Whoops. That was a flippity do. Hey, another one of these. Oh, I can use this again. Neat. So you can target 2 metal cards in your graveyard and 1 card in the field shuffle the target. Man, how many metal folds? 1, 2, 3, 4. You can use that effect 2 more times. But I could just kill this. You can summon from your graveyard, or you can summon a pendulum. Not a big deal, is it? This just negates effect. I think I want. Wait, could I? Like, I could summon again, but I think I just want to kill these things. Here, let's see what I draw. Right here. Gleela is good. Oh, kaiju. I have kaijus in this deck? I'll take this one. I don't want him bouncing more shit. Okay, you gotta summon a pendulum, boy. What's that gonna do, man? Yeah, okay, you got a pendulum. I ain't doing nothing else for you. Face down defense. Oh, that does that. Oh shit, that's fucking sick. Reuse the effect. Okay, let's see. Can you complete the scales? You got some scales, buddy? Are you a lizard? You scaling? Oh shit. When this thing can banish. Once it's turn, you can target one monster on the field, banish both it and this card. I don't like that. Change all face down defense on you control the face of attack. I don't want them all to be in attack. I'll take some major battle damage. I'll just do this. Change it to face of attack. Yeah. He can't scale nothing, so. Just do this. He's gonna choose the face down one. Okay, and then he's just gonna kill this, and it's fine. Retaliating, see what does this guy do? Any card. Let's just search. So when does this guy come back? Your next standby. So I have to wait a whole goddamn standby phase. Alright. Yeah, I can. Yeah, you know what? Flip this up. Then I can exceed summon. I can bring this guy back. I'll just clear his board. Actually, no. Let's be smart about this. This is way better. And during the end phase, I can put them all face down and reuse the effect. Does it come back face down? It do. So I think I want to. He might use this effect, get rid of this guy, and then complete the scale. So I want to get rid of those scales while I can. Just make sure you don't pendulum summon nothing. Oh yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? He just has to battle. Metal foes. Who said this was top tier? More like top ass. Flip. You can top up these nuts. Then I guess I'll just do some damage. There's no link monster worth summoning. Bam! First blood on my side. And then just flip it back down. And I gotta recycle my stuff. I'll never deck out. Yeah, I might as well put this. Oh, I don't even need to activate this guy. Because everything will just get set face down anyways. That is neat. You think I'm gonna let you do that? You think I'm gonna let you keep fucking up my guys? I wonder, so now this is face up. Does this count? Oh shit! You got baited. Fucking got baited. Which ones I have? Okay. Get this guy. This guy. Yeah, sure, why not that guy? You dumb motherfucker. What you done did? Oh, sure. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Oh shit, he's gonna complete the scales. Oh no. He can pendulum summon. Yureo, Tamashi no pendulum. Tenku ni gake hikari no aku. Pendulum shokan. And you know what? I'm gonna fucking turn them all in attack. All of them. Bam! Look at that shit. Oh my god, so many effects. Now you just lost your scale. I really didn't need to do this, but I did it. Cause fuck you. Yeah, why not add cards to my hand? That one. That one. That card advantage. Man, if only I had the crawler link monsters. That'd be great. That's what really makes this deck fun, when you get the link monsters out and then you just go. Okay. Yeah, you can do some damage there. They all... I'll just flip this one up. I'm tired of always seeing the notification. Now, you is fucked. Oh my god, and we got the field spell. Okay. Flip. Bring him back. You just got out fucked. You've lost everything. Okay, what is this? What is it? You got a monster effect? Oh, yeah. 1 mil. Okay. Sure, you can try and complete the scales next turn. If I let you. You lost everything. Now what are you? What have you left? Is there anything really cool I can summon? You can attach one to your opponent's card. That's weird. No, they all just go face down anyways in my next turn, so there's no point. It's better to just attack. Let's just fucking go in. I'm zerging. Look at the zerg. Zerging, yeah. Zerging, yeah. Do the zerging, man. Life comes at you fast, don't it? Yeah, we'll set it. And I'm fucking tributing summoning in 2020. Can you believe that? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll add something. Why not? Get another one. And then just reset them all. God damn, it's a broken combination. This guy really playing out. What? He died. What? Oh. Oh, I guess they didn't. I guess he... Oh, dude, do you know what this guy does? Negated. And destroyed. Alright, he's got 1 scale. Do I see 2? They're both 1 scales. Oh, he's gonna try and pop them. Don't worry, bro. I'll pop them for you. Yes. Bam, bitch. And back in defense, all of you. Now to make sure he has absolutely nothing left. Absolutely nothing. He's got nothing. Now for the final blow. Hey, I want to get the over 3k damage forward. Link 4. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I gain life. I'll go towards my missions. I'll attack Agave Doragon. Damn. What a thrilling 30-minute game that was. And we only get 2 points worth for it. I hate you, Konami. And now I love you again. Kind of. That was some crazy shit right there, wasn't it? Oh, and I gotta go first too. I gotta set up all my interruptions. Oh, I like this. Is this once per turn? Damn. This is also good. Oh, that's a good pull. That's a good one. I gotta get that one. I gotta get the trap. Okay, so do this. And you might. They run MST. Some decks run MST. I'll just put this here just in case. Bluff them out. Alright, what you got? What you got for me, man? If he normal summons, we flip this guy up. Okay. I guess get this up early. I don't know how the timing will work. If I can activate this Risey summon something and still get it, I don't know. Probably. Oh, what are you doing? Setting in your pendulum zone? You're not playing Metaflows? GG Janessa. GG indeed. Good games all around. What are you doing, man? I'm gonna call Judge. Time. Stalling. Oh, he did it. He's playing Trimids. I know everything about you Trimids. I know what you guys' gimmick is. I need to destroy their spells and traps. But I think he used a monster effect. I used that thing. But he knows I have it, so is he gonna use this effect? It's a good question. I'll just take this. Oh, this card wasn't in Duel Links. He knows what I got. So is he gonna use it? Are you gonna use that effect? Oh, he's gonna add something? Yeah. I guess he could just battle. That's probably his smartest play. I didn't think this through. He can just battle and then use its effect after. He's not even using its effect. He's just actually using field spells from the hand. Oh, there it is. You dumb bitch. You can send one face. You're gonna try and destroy my set. And he chose the bluff too. It doesn't even matter. He didn't read the card. Alright, you only got one choice here. And now, look what you done. Here, show someone this. It's the Zerging man. Now it's 2 for 1. I don't even care what it is. Why doesn't it just shuffle them automatically? I guess because of the position matters. So I guess that's fine. I can't. These things won't let me activate during the fucking battle phase. Oh, he doesn't have enough attack for his defense. Probably want to destroy his face down. It's probably like the try mid trap thing. Oh, he doesn't know. Bitch, I got another one. He just didn't even know. He must be feeling real stupid right about now. Oh, and you lost the chalice. Okay, so I'll get one of these. I'll get one of these. I love how they like sound like you're dropping a truck every time you set something. Let's get one of these. Let's see what we can get here. Come on, big money, big money. That's okay. Okay. It's the best one. This can attack over it. I mean, it can also attack. So Book of Moon is summon something, run over, and then everything gets set next turn. Cool. Oh, his fate was sealed. We knew. That one took significantly less time than the first one. Crawlers is the way to go, man. Fuck all these people playing metaphors and megaliths. I always knew crawlers was the way. Okay. Okay, come on, big money. Big money. Big. Ah, there's the little money. That was not the biggest money. I guess I can. Wait, does this let me set anything? That's what I want to. Okay. Alright, we'll take it. Not the greatest opening, but we make it work. What is this? Wait, is Tails good for me? Oh, yay, it is. Yay. Get fucked. Oh, he's you playing in his self TK deck? Guess it doesn't work if I'm in defense. At least it's gonna help me with my missions. What? How did he know that one's the one with the spine? Oh shit. This is some hot garbage. Sure. Damn, if only that was a Gleal that I grabbed. Oh yeah, I can destroy. yeah, there you go. Still on an attack? Yeah. That wasn't self-TK, that was just Numerons, but with hippo tokens. That was some bullshit. Fuck you. Might as well give no medals than 50 medals. Like 50 medals, like I would need to lose like 10 times for that to be even worth next to like another reward for it to even be relevant. Okay. Playing the slots again. Some big money here. Yeah, get the spine. He pretty much knows what my hand is right now. Pretty much knows what I'm setting. Mm-hmm. I don't want you to get no field spell. This. Okay. Should have summoned before setting. Now you know. No bottomless. What the fuck? No. Wait, what? He doesn't know. Just tell me he doesn't know. He didn't fucking know, dude. What's wrong with you? What do you got in trap hole? Oh wait, I should put it in attack because it's gonna go face down anyways. Everything's gonna go face down. There's no Mirror Force card that's a rare, right? Mirror Force. No one knows what crawler cards do. That's pretty funny. Bet he just has like Chalice and Book of Moon. I think that's gonna do anything to me. You're thinking of booking mooning this? Oh, Sakaretsu armor. Oh shit. He's learning. Not the only one that doesn't have the effect. To Zerg it up. Alright, back down all of you. Go on and get. Don't MST. Yeah, I know you don't got it. Alright, there you go. Now we're set up. Boop. Ring of Destruction. Bitch, you know what's gonna happen. They never learn. They just never learn. Hey, what can I add cards to my hand? Sure. Then I can excuse these two. And then Or I can link climb. No. I can do that. Then summon two. Actually, that might not be bad. We'll make Code Talker. Dude, we're gonna make some big link plays. I want catch mark. Double. Oh shit, double the money. I'll do that. I want double the money. And summon you with this effect. Summon Galil. And then we'll make this one number 45. So we'll get real big. Do you have Nibiru? Alright. Then we catch shark. Alright, we got double the money. And then we just go in. Probably has Sakuretsu armor, huh? What's this? Two or more monsters here on the clearance time make each player. Oh shit! But if I book a moon, then there aren't two or more. Big fucking brains. My brain is just bulging right now. I'm literally the dude, the meme, who's sitting in a throne of his own brain. And these Plat 5s, I think they can hang with a premium Plat 1 player right here. They don't even know. Okay, let's do that. That. Summon something, then negate his monster effect, and then we're good. What? Don't tell me. He's playing crawlers? Bitch, if you're playing crawlers, this game is gonna take an hour. Alright, search time. So I gotta take a spine. Should I kaiju his thing? Should I attack? He's winning callers. If I kaiju, he just gets a monster free that can kill all my things. No, I know. Fuck. I guess I'll activate this so I can set all my things at the end. No, shut up. I'm trying to use you as a bait. Stop asking me things. Why? Why he drew a card? I have it on auto. If it was on, you can ask me that when he draws a card. Oh, Blaze Man. He's blazing. Why would you set that? Oh, he's got Avion. Do I do this now? He's gonna fusion summon. Alright. Oh shit! Oh. Damn. Damn. Okay. So I need to hope he attacks. Oh shit. Fuck, none of them are face up for this. Oh, is he gonna make... Oh, he's gonna make Flame Wingman. That's cool. That is my favorite card. Is he gonna attack in the spine with it? Oh, he did. Oh, this is unfortunate. That's just... Oh, you don't want to see that. No. I'm sorry, man. You had a 50-50 there. Oh, and just... Oh, man, it just doesn't... Man, this just didn't work out for you. This is the most unfortunate combination of attacks for your life. Damn, man. I needed those junk sleeps. Maybe I should just not set both of them. Maybe I should... In the future, if I have to, I'm just not going to set both of them. That makes more sense. I could kill this now. But do I want to? Or I could just summon this on my own and then attack. I should have searched the Gleal if I was going to do those plays. This is... Do it like this. Let's not get greedy. You can take things slow. Build the hive. Oh, he's got a Bubble Man. Bubble Man, think about a hand, he's a Bubble Man. He's got to activate a monster effect somehow this turn. Oh, he's exceeding. Malevolence, that's a rank 4? I mean, I know that's a rank 4. So that's a fucking normal? Dude, this is not what you want to do. Are you going to target this face down? Or is he gonna target the face up? Oh, he targeted. I don't even need to use it. You're literally doing the thing you're not supposed to be doing. Reading 100. The most literate Yu-Gi-Oh player right here. Do I want him to do that? I don't have anything to really stop it. Oh, he's getting big. I have a kaiju, which will make it the exact same amount of attack. I guess might as well do this now, like I just got me. Yeah, kill the back row, bitch. No Sakuretsu armor for you. Or Oversoul. Let me back my goddamn spine. So how do I kill this? I can do Crumble and the Cat Shark play again. I'll flip this. Summon that. Can I make a link for? Oh wait. Oh, this can just make his attack 0. Okay, I'll just do that. Just do that, why not? Then attack for big battle damage. Or I can Dark Mist. Ooh. It takes more materials, but it's pretty cool. Can never be defeated by battle. Sure. We're here to have fun. Nambazu 96 Black Mist. Alright. Let's fuck him up. Boom. Got him. That's how you really use the numbers, monster. Nambazu. And I still have a set. Cool. Okay. That's the only one I have. I guess so. Oh, I guess I can't use Gleal's effect then, so I'll just flip you. Oh wow, it permanently gains the attack. Oh, that is much better than the other guy. Becomes infinitely big. Yeah. I should add a rank 9 in this deck. Just if I get 2 of these guys out. Set this, then flip it. No, not the avian. Alright. And then we get the cat shark in. Cat shark! Oh, dude. Dude, cat shark is an MVP. Literally winning me all my games. Just bam. Wait, oh. Wait. It's original attack? Oh, cat shark, no. What have you done? Cat shark. I don't think there's anything else I can make that's... Yeah, I'll go for game. Never mind. Cat shark. Why? What am I ever gonna do with you? It's a cat, so you can't be mad. It just goes back down, doesn't even go to the amount I gained. Well, you know, now I know every time you use an effect that affects the attack and defense, always read whether it says original or not. That's the lesson. Only in Yu-Gi-Oh! You have such nitpicky shit as damage step and original attack, not just attack. Not what it is now, but what it was originally. What do you have here? Oh, you're a quick effect? Oh, that's neat. You know, oh shit, I just thought of a brilliant combo. And then I guess I'll just summon this guy. So that's what that guy, the Kaiju Dark Mist combo here. Okay, no, you're not fucking doubling anything now. Alright. And now Cat Shark for game. Cat Shark for game. Great job, Cat Shark. I knew you could do it. How many gems do I got now? Not even enough. Oh wait, but we got missions. Oh, I gotta do my ranked missions. Oh, look at all these gems here. Look at all that. If only I could claim all the rewards. Give me my goddamn gems. Wow, I special summoned 30 times already? I've only played like 4 games. That's crazy. I have a normal summon monster. You feel destroyed it. People are not destroying my monsters. What's wrong with you guys? Well, at least there's no trap. Thank God there's no like trap missions. Just normal summon. I need to get. Why do I have to have my ship be destroyed? Oh no, on your opponent's you'll destroy it. Oh, I'm not destroying enough monsters. Never mind. Whoops. Alright. Oh, what? secret packs ran out? Oh fuck, I thought I had one. Oh no, wait. I think they restart every time the fucking... time there's a fucking maintenance. Oh, that's stupid. I wonder if there's any leaks from the maintenance. I haven't seen any leaks. They did a whole ass maintenance. Gotta be leaks, right? No leaks. No one is leaking shit. What is wrong with you people? Where are my fucking leaks at? How many rewards do I have left? Not that. Like a 2000 now. Okay, I can still grind out some more. Alright, I'll open. I'll open or craft something and make some packs. You know what I really hate now? I really hate the word packs. So I always hear like cringe YouTubers say like, "Oh, let's crack some packs now." It just always sounds disgusting now. Hearing people say cracking packs, it's just, they try and sound so cool about it. It's just, God, why you gotta zoomer it up and just make it sound gross? Black Dragon Ninja. This sounds like fucking racist slang right here. Like it's a euphemism. It's a Black Dragon Ninja. Normie? Question mark. Right. Zero max. Yeah. I wish I could fucking categorize them, which ones are dismantables and which ones aren't. No. I am playing dinosaurs. Alright, am I finally gonna get the Ultra? Just one. I've opened up like over 160 packs of this set. And I opened up a bunch of the Xyz too. But I just dismantled those ones. But literally zero of this card. Not even one. And I've gotten like more than a playset of all the other ones. Can't believe Konami's fucking short printing in a virtual card game. Like what the fuck? What's the point of short printing here? Yeah, nah, dude. I haven't seen a rainbow pack in like forever, dude. It's just gold now. I really think they made the pull rate worse in this game somehow. Condemned Dark Lord. That's a neat card. It's like the Forbidden Droplet girl. Oh, see, look. Oh, there's the ultra rare again, and it's the Xyz. Literally. Just no fucking spell book of secrets. I'm not gonna craft it. So I have to save my craft points for the staples ultra rares that you can't get in secret packs. This is dumb. Like, I wanna see some. I just want to see a different pack art now when I open packs. Oh, Crimson Blader. That's a Jack Atlas card. Cannot normal spell summon level 5 or higher monster in your next. That's broken. How am I supposed to synchro summon? I guess you just go up to Junk Warrior. Oh, is that what Yusei did in the last duel with Jack now? Now that seems thematically perfect for that situation. Hey, Dark Honest. So now I can have my dark monsters gain attack too. Yeah, zoning decks would use this. Yeah. Neospatian Aqua Dolphin. That looks like a fluffle. It's a fluffle wabbit. It's a fluffle wabbit. It's a fluffy rabbit. Oh no, don't turn gold. Oh, that's how you know nothing's gonna be in it. See? Literally. It's that one animation. When it turns from blue to gold, that's how you know there's absolutely nothing in this pack. I don't know why they make such a big deal of letting you know that. But they do. Remember, this card was good for like one set when it first came out, and it was the only thing that was like a Link 1 that worked on your normal summon monsters. And it was like, Jesus, like, other than that, it's just like, cannot be Link summon except during main phase 2. Like, what the fuck? Why do you go out of your way to make a card so bad? Just because it has waifu art. Like, Jesus. Like, no super rares either. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay. It's the rare we actually get 3 ultras. Stratos. Oh my god. My hero deck is all ready now. I mean, this is above average. Especially because I've been getting like dicked in all my packs recently. But getting 3 ultras to actually make 1 good ultra staple, like, that's decent. I'll take it, Konami, you greedy bastards. I literally just want 2 of these freaking books, and I don't want to craft them. It's a waste. You know, I want to play a different deck. I want to play. Let's see how these ones go. Maybe something a little faster, you know, to help. Crawlers is good and it's fun. It's a little slow. You gotta grind these out a little faster. Okay, we have scales. Come on, Tails. Yeah, buddy. Tails again. Hit me with the tails. Yeah, buddy. Oh, it's a suicide deck. I get tokens too, I guess. I guess I'll... Do I do it like this, or do I do... I guess. Tribute. Can I not tribute? Oh, it's a tribute summon. I see. I guess I can just attack for gain. Yes, attack for gain. He's just really trying to grind these out, but I mean, like, why self TK? I mean, unless you have a bot running, it's easier to just try and win. Isn't it like 500? So 1 win versus 10 losses, you know? You know what I'm saying, Don? Don't know about this hand. Not quite sure, if I was being honest. I'm not 100% understanding. Oh, he's playing Megalith. It's over. It's over. What do I do against those things? Let's watch some memes, you know? Are there memes? Are there any memes out there for me to watch? Oh. Oh shit. I think we're just fucked. It's not a good hand. I can pendulum summon. Oh no, I can pendulum exceeds. What is this? What's all this going on here? Damn, he gets destroyed too? That's not what I wanted at all. We got quality picture in picture. So now you can just watch stuff. Fuck, I need to see what that is. Hey, that's the Arc 5 ending. That was a classic song. That was a classic. Remember that? Damn, we never got that. That's one of the biggest disappointments. We never got a Sawatari and Serena fucking thing going on. We never had a situation where Sawatari had to sacrifice himself to protect Serena in the most fucking beautiful, heroic way. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't mean to do this. Oh, no. Wait, that's a... Oh, fuck, that's a 8? Oh, I didn't even know that was an 8. Oh, whoops. Let's just try again. I thought that was a scale 0. I didn't even read it twice. I had a chance to even undo that mistake.
Elden Ring is the biggest game ever made. When you start, the map is like this, and you go, damn, this game is big. Then you get teleported to the other side of the map and realize, oh my god, this game is big. Then you get teleported to the top of the map, and you go, whoa, this game big. Then you realize there's an entire other world underground, and a floating island, and a massive city, and an entire secret castle. 2 of them, actually. There are secret zones within secret zones within secret zones. So the absolute highest compliment I can pay this game is to tell you that I have beaten this game 4 times now. Right out the gate, we're ripping off Zelda. You literally wake up in a tomb, open a big door, and the game says go. No hand holding, no bullshit, just go wherever you want to go. Except don't fight that guy, and don't go over here because you'll die, and don't follow the beam of light because that's a fucking scam. Elden Ring's gameplay loop is to put a bullshit boss in front of you and say, okay, now go into the world and find something to chop his head off with. Having a concrete goal like defeating a scumbag boss makes exploration feel that much more meaningful. And visually, this is a world worth exploring. Walking around in this game is like stepping inside of a painting. There are hundreds upon hundreds of scenic vistas which look impossibly curated and intentional, and the spaces in between are populated with an absurd array of creative enemies and bosses. FromSoft is famous for their enemy design, and they are really bringing the heat here, not only in sheer quantity, but also in terms of moves and variety. Penguins,
that's okay, I still got another skin.
Doggy statues, doggy wizards, giant lobsters, vampire bats that sing the Halo theme. They got Pumpkinhead to be in this, stretchy lizard man. The list goes on and on and on, and you're saying, Donkey, please don't spoil this game for me, but I can't. This game cannot be spoiled because this game does not end, okay? This is Dark Souls 4, no end credits edition. But what's frustrating about Elden Ring is that for all the effort that has gone into the world and enemies, it feels like they only spent 10 seconds balancing this game. The difficulty in this game is best described as, what is the word I'm looking for here? Total fucking horseshit. This is an evil game made by an evil man, and whoever's job it was to balance the damage scaling on enemies did not show up to work for the entire making of this game. Just from saying that, already people are pissed off at me. They're saying Donkey sucks. I hate you, Donkey, nitpicking and biased. You only like Xbox. But always remember, I beat this. And this is fucking stupid. And I beat Elden Ring 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Because why? Because I'm the realest gamer of all time. And I say it's too hard. I am calling this game out. Not because it's a bad game, but because it's an incredible game that is held back by very poor balance.
Oh, I can summon this guy.
In this game do not feel earned, like dying to this.
But I probably should. As much as I want to, I should be a smart player.
So many enemies in this game can kill you in 1 or 2 hits, or kill you with a combo that comes out so fast it feels like 1 hit. Or they can stun you into another hit, which also feels like a 1-hit kill. Or they can just kill you in 1 grab, straight up. Having super aggressive enemies with crazy combos and unpredictable attacks is the fun kind of difficult. But making those moves hit for your entire health bar is fucking lame and cheap. Rewards. Now what's fun about Elden Ring's rewards is you never know what you're gonna get. What sucks about
never know
it
what
is
you're
you end
gonna
up
get.
struggling in a cave for an hour to get a wizard.
Can I watch
that you
Forrest
can't
Gump
even
on
use.
stream?
Look at this dude. He cannot actually
Would I get
around
in
to
trouble
attack
for
you.
that?
He is worth 3,300 XP.
Probably would
Then you
get
have this
copyright
guy who can
strike.
do this, and he can say this, or he can say this, and he has this move too.
They should make
This guy,
Forrest
with a
Gump
ton of
public
health
domain
left,
by now.
is worth 3,800 XP. Only 500 more than the guy who can't turn around. Ow, whack. You think that's fucked up though? Look at these guys. They're literally sleeping. Watch what happens when I hit L2. I just got 20,000 XP for that. There are so many different weapons and spells and summons and special moves in this game that should make Elden Ring a wonderland for experimentation, but because the upgrade system is so rigid and stingy, you feel discouraged from creating wacky builds. And then on top of that, you have this late game difficulty spike where it feels like your character just got reset back to level 1. The end game bosses are so brutal and so fast that it ultimately funnels every player into using the same broken builds. It's probably starting to sound like I hate this game, but try to remember, I beat this big ass game 4 times. 4.5 actually. Clearly they did something right. Games like this are far and few between, so I want them to get this one just right. And the good news is that most of the problems with Elden Ring can be fixed by one dude with a slider tool. Just turn enemy damage down by 20, 30, 70%, and we're back in business.
1, 2, 3, 4, hit!
Is it my turn yet? Wait, there's only one monster I can summon? Hey. I can do it like this. Oh, it's just the same monster. I didn't even realize. Alright, you can activate their effects. I can grab this guy. Pendulum. We're really penduluming now.
Roman Reigns, the guy with the biggest pecs. Roman Reigns, the guy who has lots of sex. Roman Reigns, the guy with the wettest hair. Roman Reigns, the guy who just doesn't care. Roman Reigns, the guy with a lot of class. Roman Reigns, the guy who will kick your ass. Roman Reigns, the guy who is dressed in black. Roman Reigns, the guy who has got your back. Roman Reigns, the guy with a sweet goatee. Roman Reigns, a good friend to you and me. He will punch you. He will spear you. He will punch you. He will spear you. He will punch you. He will spear you. He will punch you. Leave that! Roman Reigns, the guy who is not that bad. Roman Reigns, the guy whose tattoos are rad. Roman Reigns, the guy has a decent car. Roman Reigns, his cousin's a movie star. And I believe that. Oh, I believe that. Yes, I believe that. Man, I believe that. Oh, I believe that. Yes, I believe that. Oh, I believe that.
Wait, I can just win. What am I doing?
Don't you? Roman Reigns, he's dressed like a prison guard. Roman Reigns, his promos are on flashcards. Roman Reigns, he's black, sort of, I think. Roman Reigns, I'd like to buy him a drink. He's not the basis for Metallica. 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 That's Robert Trujillo. I'm Roman Reigns.
I love this song. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns. Oh, what is this card? Oh, I didn't even know that. I should have used that card.
Day 9 of this loop.
Day 9 on the road. We haven't been on the road this long since the old Japanese days, really, eh?
Yeah.
We used to tour for 21 days. We're here at Hertz Arena.
Look,
and,
I'm behind the camera for once,
Damn,
huh?
damn. Let me help you out, Nick.
Where are we? Hertz
Damn.
Arena.
Hey,
Fort
hurts,
Myers.
don't it?
We just went on a
Get
2-day
it?
bench.
And it hurts, don't it?
A 2-day gambling.
Okay, well I just won't target the one that's face up.
Hard Rock. We lost a lot of money, but we had a lot of fun. I had to shave this effing goatee because I'm embarrassed. I'm ashamed. I was on the elevators and there was like these old people and they all really watch out. There's a car.
This guy, he's got to toughen up.
I was on the
I don't care
elevators
what-
and I'm like, why are all these old people really conversational? Why do they really want to talk to me? I'm like,
Yeah.
because I look like I'm 55.
Yeah.
But now I
Guess what?
shaved it down.
And I didn't, because I don't care. I don't care what the public thinks of my ass.
Yeah.
Everybody's saying I look like a porn star.
That's why. Well, I don't care what the public thinks. That's why when I post,
why you shave
I post and I ghost.
That's why you shave your thing.
I don't care what you say in the comments. All it is hurtful anyway and mean-spirited is the word I was looking for. It's all mean-spirited. It's all toxic. I don't read it.
It's about 100 degrees out
So,
here.
in the words of my brother,
Oh, and
F off.
We just had this local place here at Fort Myers.
oh, I thought it did damage when it attacked. Oh, whoopsie.
North America.
Hey, guess what? I don't F
That was a
It's not in Cali, so I don't
mistake by me.
F off.
Fucked that up.
All right. All right.
Read it and mother.
Oh, I didn't even see he had the field, so I need to move this. How do I get it? I get it back. Oh my god, this combo's broken. But then I have both of them. Oh, I can only use one. No, that's not. So if he tries to destroy one of these, I can just put it into my pendulum zone and dodge destruction. It's pretty neat.
Not like the airport ones where I just scribble.
We call our airport signatures that we do to the collectors our house show signatures.
These are the real ones.
Paying good money for these on Shop AEW.
So, Brandon, tell me again. I know I'm supposed to be here to defend my BTE championship, but what the hell is he doing here?
So we might have made a deal.
A deal? What do you mean? What kind of deal?
Another travel day. Got an awful seat.
I got first
You
class.
got first class?
You want to make a little trade? Oh my god. Wow. That's the lowest of the low. The lowest of the low. But you know what? I'm going to be a fighting champion. I said I would do it, and I'm going to hold up my end of the bargain. So what are we playing? What are we playing?
Good old
What the hell was that?
blackjack.
That sucked.
But best of 3.
This guy's screwed, dude. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. 21. Best of 3.
All right, I'll
That hurt my wrist.
yeah, I'll deal them. I'll deal them
Yeah.
for you guys.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
All right. All right.
All right, one.
This card doesn't target.
Bam.
Oh.
Bam.
Oh, wow.
We'll start with challenger suits.
Okay.
Hit or stay.
But you could still negate the effect, I guess.
Hit.
That's a 12 that you're showing.
Stay.
Stay. All right. You got 2 showing.
So, the problem with this is I still need to kind of fully understand the rules. But
Oh, this guy.
and a large but, I'm so confident that after this is explained that I'm going to be able, even if I eat a loss here, I'm going to be able to take the victory still.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stay.
Well, I suggest you hit.
No, don't suggest, no.
So you're trying to get closest to 21.
No, and I don't know. I don't know what a certain card and how many points it is, and I don't know what it means.
Oh, let's go.
So if we're talking an ace, it could be 1 or 11.
No, don't tell him the rules. Let's go.
What if we're talking a?
All face cards are 10.
Oh,
All
okay.
like jacks, queen, kings, all those are 10.
That's good. This is fair. Okay, so I'll get hit again.
Okay, all right, there we go.
Oh,
All right,
sweating.
well there you go. So you got 5 there plus whatever's under your card.
Cutler, don't explain the rules. You're supposed to assist me.
He's such a great champ. He'll take on a challenge he doesn't even
I
understand.
will. That's how good I am. That's how when people say fighting champion, I'm the example right here.
Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns.
Screw it. Hit.
Roman Reigns,
Ooh,
Roman
that could be a
Reigns.
1. That could be a 1. So you got 6 showing.
I'm playing it safe. One of the things about
all right, you got
one of the things about being a champion, sometimes you got to learn when to play it safe. I'm playing it safe, so I'm gonna stay.
Boom, staying. All right, let's reveal. Let's see who's got closest to 21. So 16, yeah.
16.
Not too shabby.
What's that?
13.
Oh,
okay.
Yes,
So
there
is
we
it,
go. That's a big fat dub. That's a big fat dub for me right here, the
Wow.
champ. Big fat
wow,
dub.
best of 3. You just need 1 more to win.
One more.
Look at this. All right.
All right, here
That's
we go.
it.
Put those aside.
Okay.
I can't get over that.
Boom.
This other victory real quick.
Boom.
Here we go.
Boom.
Oh, fail.
Oh,
Oh no!
that's a
Put
botch.
it on him.
That's a bot.
Damn.
Give him the card.
No, that's a good card. It's the one that's face up on you
We're
anyway.
playing California rules here.
I didn't see
Hey, are you even from California?
California boy, yeah. The big
All right. So again,
I think I should have
challenger first.
attacked
Hit or
with.
stay, Jose.
No, yeah. Now in hindsight, I should have let
Staying with the set.
Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon go to the grave,
Showing.
then summon Oath Dragon, get it back, and then just pop this and then
Wow.
win.
All right.
Kind of
let's
fucked
reveal.
up there.
Let's reveal.
Ah!
19.
I can do that this turn.
18.
18.
If he destroys this,
That's a win.
That's another big fat dub for the BTE champion of
Okay.
the world, the greatest BTE
now I literally
champion
just need
of
him
all
to not
time
pop my
in the
scales.
history of all things that are time, in the history of anything that has history.
He doesn't even know that he's fucked up.
The greatest.
He doesn't even know.
I got it. Oh, I got it. It took a week, but I got it. He's gonna be good. 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 Well, then give it to him. Okay, right now? Yeah, right now. Right now. Let's give it to him. Come on. Howdy.
Hey, buddy. Howdy, how you doing, man? How are you?
Oh shit!
Here. How about you drink this, and I'll just take that.
He thought this through.
I think that's it. I think he's gonna be okay. Ugh. That's piss.
Hats off to you!
Wait, this is level 7. I summoned this.
Wednesday night, you know what that means. It's time for AEW Dynamite. I'm Excalibur. Oh, well, it looks like Howdy's going to try to get his hat back. Originally taken away from him by
Make
-1
absolute.
and a 10 from the Dark Order. Oh, well, he's looking in pretty top physique shape right there. I swear, I should have trained him instead. High-fiving his friends in the audience there. The pretty Peter Avalon.
You can do it, Howdy. Best friend, get that hat.
He's gonna climb up that ladder, and he's definitely getting to the top. That's right, climb the ladder, kid. Get yourself a hat. Good God! Good God Almighty! That's gotta be -1. Oh, he's definitely grown since the last time. Look at him. He's the size of this arena. He's gonna lay a world of hurting on him. Yeah, and oh my God, he just smacked Howdy Price out of the arena. Unbelievable. Oh damn, he laid it pretty hard on his head there, Excalibur. that the sound of a car? Yeah, it sounds like a souped up old Charger or something. Wait a minute. That's film icon and action star, Benny Turbo. I don't know. He's so much bigger and stronger than I am.
I don't ever want to hear that talk. You know what's bigger? Your heart. You get in here, take my car. Get back what's yours. You live for this shit.
I do live for this shit. Oh my God! He just crashed through and he's dropping the ladder.
That is his attack?
He got the hat. Unbelievable! Guys, I got my hat. I got my hat back. I got my hat back.
Well, that didn't help at all. What the hell was in that stuff? Kombucha.
95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Yeah, I didn't make it do it. I didn't make it do it. So cool. Wow.
Oh, do a reverse. Do a reverse.
I haven't practiced the first one. I'm about to back it up all over you, Anna.
You get a blocker in there?
All right. I know Hangman.
And don't use the blocker.
He didn't bring us, but I'm busy. I had the beer appointment, so that's why I couldn't. I'm not shitting off that. You shit your beer. I'm also busy next week. I have a very invasive rectal replacement.
Hey, you don't have.
Yeah, they told me they're gonna go in my butt.
Did I know something? I don't think I know something, so I can... Oh no wait, but I already used Ultragon's effect.
Great joke.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate that.
So even if I do that...
Well, I couldn't do it. I mean, I was gonna go visit Stu at the cherry farm. You were gonna visit me? You were gonna visit me? I was gonna visit you. Going to cherry farm. Well, I'm gonna go see Stu. Something with a fruit, because that's an ongoing thing.
Oh, I see. Okay. I didn't get the joke that you played.
Yeah,
I gotta go to Detroit to get some snow.
Snow?
a rapper?
You know, some snow.
I've got to that.
You know, some snow.
They keep it moving.
Like yeah, that's what I
You know, like the snow.
Alex, what are you up to today?
Cocaine.
Alex. All right. Anna, what are you doing? Anna? Anna? What are you...
I just don't want to be in it, to be honest.
You want to be in it?
Don't want to be in it.
I thought what?
I thought we were gonna tag Anna.
Don't you want TV time?
Yeah, I would be in it, but I'm going to see Stu.
I literally just need to get...
Anyway, my ears?
Your ears waxed.
No, they're clean. Thanks.
You got a hairy ear. I've seen it. I've seen both. Oh, guys. Thank you for just texting me. What do you say? Yeah. He's not gonna make it.
Wait, if I do that...
Oh, it actually looks like Uber Eats just got here too. Oh, shit. Do you think he's gonna pay for the appetizer? He usually doesn't.
So he doesn't want to hang with us?
Shut up, man. No, he's busy. It's not. I'm not.
Yeah, always busy.
Always busy. Hey, look, I'll text him. Okay, I'll text him. I'm gonna go
I'll
find
figure it out.
This
You're
is a
not
big
gonna hang
building.
it.
Let's go practice those back.
I want to get some
Yo.
Is he really the hangman if he's not gonna hang?
Is he really a man?
Oh my god! And it destroyed 2, so I get a Senda card. Oh my god. This combination.
I feel pretty good about this.
Fucking nuts.
It's not that bad.
What do you mean?
Wow, these 2 cards are fucking broke together. I don't even think.
What is it for music? I don't know. Like Kellen.
Okay, I don't care, you supposed to summon that.
That's way off topic.
Wait, that negates it? Why does this negate it? Why is this still negated? Wait, what? Oh, this thing. Oh. One's an influence field. Forgot that's a thing. I probably should have destroyed this instead of the spine then. In hindsight.
He's a stooge?
time right now. It feels good.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's so good.
Where is MVP?
That feels pretty good. This whole
But now I can do this again next turn. I can target this, and then I can move it here, and then it won't destroy, and then I can pop 2 of his things. So, oh, and he realized that. Oh, he's a smart cookie. Now he's just going to destroy it.
Victoria was yelling and screaming at me.
Oh, no.
Stop. You remember that? Shut up.
Can I not negate that?
Yes. Half awake.
The whole time.
Fuck. He figured out my unstoppable combo. But if I get one more, I just need another pendulum monster. Or I need another pendulum magician. Come on. Give me a magician. Damn it. Oh, is this face down? This spine. I can't negate it because then I gotta summon 2 more. Damn. Damn. Well, I can negate that at least. We just don't have to discard for costs? Alright, at least this increases my likelihood of drawing a magician next turn. I just need a magician and I win.
No, I have not seen Peter. He went home Monday. Stop hitting me!
Anyway, alright, well, I gotta go do some emails.
This was incredible. Throughout this series, Kisame has been a cockroach. Not in the sense that he's an irritating insect, but more so that he just won't die or go away. And being incredibly powerful as
But this
he is,
thing comes
it's
back?
been a large issue whenever he's propped up in the story. Armed with abilities that absorb chakra, I honestly couldn't think of a better opponent to absolutely body him like Guy did right here. The years of tireless practice in perfecting an area of fighting that's been somewhat neglected in
No,
modern
I have to.
taijutsu, something that could have been seen as a
I got to. I know it'll give him
is the
2
very
more.
reason he was able to overcome Kisame in this moment. There's no chakra.
If I draw an Oath
He's
Dragon,
so
I win.
Powerful, his fist changed the pressure in the air enough to create this monstrosity. Watching Kisame try and fail to secure any of his chakra in his usual way, it's mind-bendingly cool to watch. And when Kisame tries to move even an inch afterwards, Guy pounces on him, effortlessly pinning him to the ground yet again. For an individual who's more flamboyant and lighthearted than most, it serves his character and indeed this scene well for him to be so serious during this encounter. It's a great contrast, what a tussle, so damn cool. Also, I'm not gonna lie, there are times when I'm reading this story that I wished it was more like Guy and Rock Lee's story. They need their own spin-off manga or something because I would read that in a heartbeat. I just love their designs and characters. They're just so dorky while also looking effortlessly badass when drawn a certain way. That's a really tough balance to strike in
Damn.
design, and they're barely used at all. The ending, however, of this encounter with Kisame is actually kinda nice.
That's
But in a
not...
troubling sort of way, of course. Trying to get intel from Kisame while he's down, Kisame elects to off himself instead of relinquishing said information. And I like this really only because we get a short glimpse into his past and his first introduction to Itachi way back when. I will, however, say that I would have liked his backstory to be established
Make another rank
earlier in the story
7.
than it was right now. Us being filled in on the details of his key life thematic moments mere seconds before his death feels a tiny bit rushed, and I feel cheapens the overall character. He's a brilliant character. This sort of felt like Kishimoto was a kid in class doing his homework.
I'm just off by 200 life points.
That's a bit severe. We've known Kisame for quite some time, and I still very much enjoyed this bit of introspection it offered us for Itachi, and indeed how it influenced Kisame's judgment. I especially
You're just off by a little bit of life.
Quote, no matter who you are, you do not know what kind of human you are until the very end. Which speaks wonderfully to both Itachi and indeed Kisame's death at this moment. I really like this inclusion.
あなたは闇光のない世界では花は枯れるしかない
And right off
off the back of Kisame, we get this mammoth of a battle between Konan and Uchiha Madara, during which his mask starts to break off from her incredible attack and will to defeat him. I didn't see this battle in the anime, but in the manga, the scale and scope of Kishimoto's drawings really sold me on the magnitude of this encounter. Konan is standing up for an ideal instilled in her by Naruto earlier in the story, hopeful that the future Nagato yearned for would eventually become a reality. It's clear that Obito, or Madara in this instance, is single-minded in his approach, referring to Nagato initially not by name, but instead by his utility, the Rinnegan. And watching Konan shroud him in her bombs, leaving him with a destroyed mask and a missing arm, felt massively satisfying and surprising. It seems, having come from a group that believed in Yahiko or Nagato being the bridge to peace, they now have only one hope left: Naruto. And really, I think that's a nice build-up towards the climax. There's a really sweet little sign-off too to these characters using their time spent with Jiraiya. But again, I kind of wish this lesson they shared wasn't established for the purposes of this exit to the story. I still think it's massively resonant, but I think it could have been made a lot more effective if it had been a callback to an element of their training we had already been exposed to during their time with Jiraiya. But that's honestly just a small gripe. And hey look, Madara has a swanky new mask. Right at this moment, Naruto thinks he's on a mission to count the amount of balls on these animals, all the while not Deidara and Kabuto try to reach and capture him, while flying on a giant bird, which is in and of itself flying to an island that is also not an island but a massive turtle. Do I have that right? This story is so weird and I love it in the best of ways. At this point, the story is escalating much faster than I expected it to, which is brilliant from a pacing standpoint. And I love the atmosphere and characters that are being brought to the forefront of this arc too. Funnily enough, Kishimoto wrote at the beginning of Volume 55 that he had to go back and reference his older work because this upcoming section involves so many past characters, apparently he just forgot about their specs. And don't worry, Kishimoto, so did I. Probably the most significant actions that occurred during this encounter were that the old Kage guy that looks a little like the inspiration for Gran Torino from My Hero Academia fought against Deidara, and of course the capture of Yamato by Kabuto. I think the most interesting part of this for me was how calculated and measured Kabuto's judgment seems to be in this instance. He's not going to overextend himself at all, and due to that he's managed to make off with Yamato, a massively powerful shinobi and ally to Naruto, all in an effort to effectively fuel Madara's army. And I guess that means it's time for war.
Oh yeah, I'm still like watching, and Yamato's just been gone for like ever. Is no one like, I haven't heard from him. He's just been kidnapped this whole time.
Gaara's speech. One thing I will say about this from the outset, as it's as good a time as any to say it, Gaara's role in the story ever since the time skip has been diminished so significantly that it almost feels like an injustice. Similar to how I've expressed myself concerning Guy and Rock Lee, Gaara's another one of those characters I felt could have offered so much more to the story, having been yet another, albeit much more simple, analog to Sasuke given the journey he's on right now. I was prepared going into the time skip for Gaara to fulfill a specific role. While not as prominent as Naruto and Sasuke, I figured given his standing in the story at the time that he would have been kept involved in the rat race, so to speak. With that said, leading up to
that was beautiful when he uses his sand movement.
He does provide an interesting bit of commentary concerning his view on the old guard versus the next generation, and I do like how he empathizes from time to time on the actions of different characters he relates to on a deeper level. Furthermore, I think placing him into a leader's role is a really interesting idea, and while I am happy with what he offers the story, I think he's still being criminally underutilized. And I'd even go as far as to say that I feel like
I think he fucked up, dude.
Characters introduced in this second half of the story, fulfilling roles that he could have.
Yeah, I can actually summon this now.
At this moment, but
Odd Eyes Winged Dragon.
And the Akatsuki forces, there's a great contrast established. While we look at
You didn't think I had another one, did you?
Against the Akatsuki, we see numerous faces.
You did not think I had another target.
All with a strong sense of character, perspective, and experience, or lack thereof.
And now I can just attack and win. A little fucky uppy, did we now?
There's nothing but darkness and
a little bit of a fuck up.
Of zombies totally void of life are bracing themselves for an imminent attack, awaiting the orders of their leader.
Oh, and I can put this here and I summon
it's
it.
an atmospheric, if I'm being perfectly honest. Gaara's speech is the best thing his character has done since Naruto saved him so long ago. And while I have my grievances with how this character has been treated since, this scene still speaks to the aspects of the character that I adored back in the beginning, and indeed still do right now. The differences that make up this fighting unit, this army, when compared to the forces of the Akatsuki is that of life.
Yeah, it's
They
still
aren't
negated, huh?
resurrected beings. They aren't zombies. They have
That's
one
fine.
life and they have free will. These
Let's
are the
kill
very
him.
things that they are fighting against the Akatsuki for. However, they are also
Bam.
something that at this moment are standing in their
Long
respective
fought
ways.
battle, but I
For
knew
many
I
years,
had
the
it.
shared histories of these villages, Mist, Cloud, Sandstone, Leaf, etc., have been a source of pain and hatred for one another. But this is where Gaara has a chance to utilize his unique history to act as the great unifier in many respects. And in quite spectacular fashion too, might I add. I was only sitting here reading the speech in the manga and it still gave me chills. Again, he totally empathizes with the respective points of view and even offers himself up to the chopping block once this is all over, but also outlines that today they need to unify using their shared experience with the Akatsuki, to understand that this is much larger than each of them and their individual feelings right now, and serves to highlight that following hatred is a recipe for disaster, a lesson Naruto taught him. And for Naruto, their families, and their homes, they must fight this day. It's a spectacular speech that again speaks to the themes of this character and indeed to handing over responsibility to the next generation to try and make amends for the mistakes of the past. Like I mentioned in the past, with regards to Naruto's motivation and conviction, as well as what's highlighted when comparing these two armies, a driving force of many of these conflicts is that of dealing with reality. And right here in this battle, we see just that. We watch as Sai confronts a version of his brother whom he loves. We watch as Sasori learns to understand that the so-called true self he now believes he is nothing more than a marionette controlled and conjured by someone else. All of these are terrific instances that speak to the ideology that makes for the real battleground that this all is taking place on. With a really nice touch being that of their termination, not by offense, but instead by convincing them to join reality instead of a fantasy. A nice ruffle in the story from Kishimoto, I thought. And if the impending battle wasn't tense enough, the training Naruto's undergoing right now might yield my new favorite technique in the series. So, this Biju Chakra Fire Spirit mode he's got right now is surprisingly similar mechanically to that of the Kaioken. Well, at least from what it offers the story in some important respects. Similar to the Kaioken, if Goku were to rely too heavily on it, it would cease being a tool and instead become an instrument for his demise, as seen during the Saiyan saga. However, with Naruto having successfully alphaed the Nine-Tailed Spirit, he now has access to the Fox's chakra reserves, an important and brilliant addition to his repertoire. However, without having tamed the fox, Naruto now runs a very large risk. If he relies too heavily on the fox spirit's chakra energy, the fox too can steal Naruto's chakra. And if that supply reaches zero, that being Naruto's chakra energy, then there's no more Naruto. And to add more weight to this issue, if he uses the clone technique, it expedites that same process, which not only means a significantly important technique fundamental to much of his arsenal has now been compromised, but he also can't lean as heavily on it to speed up his training. But in typical Naruto fashion, this isn't going to slow the young man down, but I honestly have no idea where this will lead him. My hope is somewhere really cool. I'm going to stop here for now. Next time I cover Naruto, I will be covering all the upcoming battles, and I hope I'll see you there. If you want more content like this, consider subscribing. It makes a massive difference to myself and my team, and it only takes 2 seconds of your time. And hey, you can always undo it later if you want. With all of that said, I hope you have a terrific day. I've been Totally Not Mark, and thank you all so much for watching.
Oh, Ring of Destruction. Let's do this.
back everyone to my analysis of Hunter x Hunter, a series that's educated me on some of life's most valuable lessons, introducing questions that have echoed and reverberated in my mind for literal weeks. Questions like, should we seek answers to mysteries that will hurt us? Can we redeem ourselves after horrendous acts? And did you know that bungee gum has the properties of both rubber and gum? With each question more resonant and profound than the last, weaving a tapestry of a series that has deeply impressed me. Welcome everyone back to my blind review of the Hunter x Hunter manga, and this week's gonna be a doozy as I tackle the first half of this fabled arc, discussing some of the most adult and mature subject matters I think I've ever discussed on this channel concerning shonen. This section masterfully tugged on my heartstrings and bonded me to its main character in ways I've never felt before. This is gonna be a tough one, folks, so everyone, thank you for joining me, because today I'll be discussing the mature tale of some young men making their way to York New City and the dark underworld that resides there. I'm totally not Mark, and this is my blind review of Hunter x Hunter's York New City arc. This story is bananas, and despite this video covering half of the arc, within the first few chapters it cemented itself as the strongest of the series that I've seen thus far, taking the emotional moments from the first arc and action from the second and third to produce something truly unique and powerful. This is a story that, at least to me, seems to have something that it wants to say, something that I'm honestly not too used to being taken seriously in these types of stories. Realistic family trouble and the trauma that may sprout from it. Interestingly, for the first time in this story, instead of following one linear path or plot thread from the point of view of Gon, we follow 2 points of view with a couple of other secondary threads. And surprisingly, in this section, Kurapika assumes the leading man role in his plot thread during this section of York New City's arc, and it's amazing. But structurally speaking, I'm a massive fan of the way this particular arc is structured, and stories that are structured this way, because it often ends up building momentum when heading into the second half or the climax of the story. For instance, this is one of the Dragon Ball Z Namek Saga's greatest strengths, within which there isn't really a main single plot thread we follow, but instead we have the point of view of Gohan and Krillin, Vegeta, Frieza, and secondary enemies that make themselves known, and even Goku. And the reason why I enjoy this as much as I do is partially down to what it offers the story in terms of pacing. If there's a boring scene, it won't last too long before we switch to something else, but most importantly, this structure helps to build tension. For when these individual plot threads eventually start to intertwine and mix, the tension and momentum the story is afforded is infectious and hard to beat. And that's exactly what this story does. And at points towards the start of this arc, I actually felt myself resonate with Gon more than I think I have even with Luffy or Goku. And maybe it's because I can relate to the good and the bad traits of this character. He's not perfect, and in fact, it's the potential negative attributes he projects through his personality that I find myself resonating with. And that's not something I can say about many other characters in fiction. Now, while the portion of the story I'll be covering today does primarily deal with Kurapika's trials and tribulations in York New City, the scene that has stayed with me long after finishing it has to be the opening section of this arc, when we arrive with Gon and Killua back at Whale Island. There's virtually no action to speak of, and while the scenery can be spectacularly beautiful at times, the only reason I hold this sequence in such high regard has to be how it deals with difficult subject matter. Something I've come to love about Hunter x Hunter has been how emotionally resonant it is, as I've mentioned. Togashi isn't afraid to strip away all the pomp and ceremony surrounding a particular scene or scenario or character, and he just allows them to speak openly with each other. Chapter 64 is exactly that, demonstrating a quiet moment of intimate and vulnerable reflection between 2 friends, and I love it for that. Why I love quiet moments like this is largely due to one prevailing factor. It allows us to see the characters for who they really are in as clear a way as possible. We see how similar Gon is to Killua, but we also see how different they are. It's cute, and just like the rest of the story, there are some hints of sadness dotted across the text, showing us how lonely Gon is and how aimless Killua can be. One exchange that did stick out in my mind as particularly sad was when Gon enthusiastically asked if Killua would stick around with him. I assume in Gon's mind he would want that forever, and while Killua's response was to the affirmative, it was also delivered with significantly less enthusiasm and with a definite deadline. That deadline being, once he figures out what he wants to do with his life, he'll leave. And when that day comes, I can only imagine how difficult it will be for Gon to...
Damn, that was so true. There's the foreshadowing. It's fucking amazing.
Take that news. In addition to that, this opening section, on top of being a stripped down and engaging narrative, it was also quite beautiful in its depiction of the woods and the star-speckled night sky as the two boys stare up into it, pondering what the future might hold for them, and if that's not relatable, I don't know what is. And that's not even to make mention of the role Jing plays in these opening chapters. Through various flashbacks and recollections, we learn the little information Gon's aunt and grandmother know of him and the means with which he left Gon with them all those years ago as a baby. But interestingly, he did leave behind something specifically for Gon. A mysterious box that neither him nor Killua are able to open using force. Thankfully though, there is a resolution to this issue which comes about thanks to the application of what little information they have concerning it. Jing told Mito to give Gon the box after he'd become a hunter. Killua interprets this to mean Nen, and so Gon uses his Nen to open the box, and fly open it most definitely does. In particular, a small bit of continuity I enjoyed from this was how the markings of the box matched the similar markings that were made on the finger trap that Wing used on Gon's finger from the Heaven's Arena arc. Only Nen could break it, and I thought that was an elegant solution Jing used to make sure only Gon could see this.
本当にあった莫大な宝を目の前に、はあの時笑ってた。
Once this box opened, I felt the scene shift from still within the realms of a traditional shonen series and into something seriously realistic concerning the morality of Jing and how that has affected Gon as a character throughout his life. Of the three objects left inside this box, they opt to listen to the tape first, and in it, Jing reiterates numerous times, asking Gon if he's sure he wants to find him, and if he doesn't, to turn off the cassette tape. I wasn't sure about this decision first, but it actually ended up to be a really great narrative choice that receives an interesting payoff later in the scene, because it gives Gon a means with which to communicate how he feels through action, and loosely gives him a means with which to interact with his father for the first time. Which becomes all the more sad and disheartening when Jing reveals that he doesn't want to see him in actuality. He describes himself as selfish, and by all accounts, given what we've learned about him through Mito, Gon's aunt, and his grandma, he seems to be a man driven by something else that overshadows his responsibilities as a father. A desire for adventure, or something akin to that perhaps. Gon listens to the remainder of Jing's section before eventually being, in no uncertain terms, challenged to find him, while he, Jing, tries to not be found. Now, I don't normally share my personal life in detail, and that's intentional. But this scene felt as though it was coming from a very personal and authentic place regarding Togashi. Dealing with concepts, themes, and relationships often not explored in this sort of manga this way, and because of that, I felt the connection with the material that allowed me to relate personally to Gon in this instance. I've mentioned in the past that this series has felt like a story trying to convince me that it's a traditional shonen, all the while the subtle tidbits of poison seeped through the pages that ultimately betrayed its true intention. And in this scene, the beginning to this arc, we explore that very poison I've been expecting to come to the forefront all this time. And when it did, I didn't expect it to be so ruthlessly effective in its telling, and I most certainly didn't see it reflecting in some meaningful ways similarities I've experienced with my own family. With all of that said, the real goal of this scene isn't necessarily what's being said either, though there is some terrific dialogue exchanged, but what I found to be most interesting was the subtext of that scene. And it's what isn't being said, that subtext that I connected with on a foundational emotional level. The zero emotion he refers to Jing with, the detached manner in which he listens and understands Jing's message on the tape, it all leads me to believe that Gon doesn't want to connect with his father or anything like that right now. Instead, I think he's angry and wishes to confront him, or worse. The tape continues to play, and Jing asks again if Gon would like to know who his mother is. Without needing to think about it or to hear the question once more, Gon stops the tape and doesn't want to know who his biological mother is, because as far as he's concerned, he already has a mother in his Aunt Mito. Which I thought was
so
a really
beautiful.
nice and sweet sentiment that harkens back to what he said at the beginning of this arc with Killua in the forest. However, from this, my biggest takeaway has to be Gon's reaction to hearing that his father wants nothing to do with him. On one hand, it's conceivable that Jing is simply saying that, but doesn't genuinely mean it. For someone to take all of these crazy precautions to make sure no trail can be left behind concerning this message to Gon, if he doesn't want to meet him, why leave a message at all? It's possible that Gon could have picked up on that, and that's why he continued to listen. I mean, it's not inconceivable. He's proven himself to not be an idiot on a number of occasions, so maybe he doesn't believe that Jing doesn't want to see him. Or maybe he has other motivations like I mentioned above. Who knows, maybe he resents him and wishes pain unto him. Regardless, I found this scene to be the most emotionally resonant and powerful out of all the chapters I've consumed thus far on this journey. I don't know how to exactly feel about it yet, but Gon seems motivated, so let's see where that leads us.
Relax. Take it easy.
The Flesh Collector's Mansion. These couple of chapters give us our first piece of respite from
Oh, I get it. He was trying to skip the Greed Island.
Kurapika's predicament, which ends up being the focus of the remainder of this video. But don't worry, Gon and Killua still do some cool stuff, so sit tight. To be perfectly honest, throughout the Hunter exams and the Zoldyck family arcs, Kurapika did have a couple of interesting moments, but nothing that would have made me a massive fan of his character. And largely, that's down to me not getting to spend a lot of time with him. Killua, Gon, and Leorio deal with a lot of the story beats from a comedic and emotional standpoint, which left Kurapika in my mind as the quiet, smart guy, and even in being that, I felt like Gon was smarter than him in many instances. This, of course, was my own mistake in pigeonholing him like this, as by the time this video's material completes, I was in love with his character and delighted he got to lead his very own story to show us, as an audience, what he's made of. And spoiler alert, he's made of awesomeness, and well, from this point on, Gon, Killua, eventually Leorio,
You don't even know about the Dark Continent.
adventure to find enough money for the Greed Island videotape that will grant further insight into Gon's father's past. Kurapika's is wall-to-wall action with a sort of noir-type feel to its scenes as he gets hired by the Mafia to protect a mob boss's daughter until it all goes to hell. His introduction to the story begins as he seeks out the means with which to gain access to York New City's underground and auctions. This means being a bodyguard apparently, and it's his interview for this role that makes up his very first scene. As he participates in a real-life game of Among Us, trying to figure out who the imposters are within
Oh, you don't even know the Among Us that's about to happen.
Thankfully, Kurapika is a tryhard and was able to oust them almost immediately, much to the admiration of his eventual teammates heading into York New City. As September rolls around and all our main characters converge on the city, something I will say is that I was waiting for some sort of big unveiling of the space, boasting its civilization, architecture, customs, and culture, but outside of a few flea markets and hotel rooms, we don't see much of any of this city. Maybe I'm just too accustomed to One Piece, where that is very much its strength, world building. Either way, I have no idea what sort of city York New is, and I think that's a shame and shortcoming from the manga, given how much time we're spending here and how often this area was mentioned leading up to this arc.
It's New York.
This is a small gripe, but it is one that prevails both in the manga and the anime. On an animation front, Kurapika gets some serious shine in this section too, with almost all of the great animation and storyboarding beats elevating his character to heights never seen by him. I'll get into it a little more later on, but goddamn, that weird hand chain thing is cool as hell, and even in this scene we just saw, particularly in the 1999 version, the animation we see him perform within is oh so satisfying. It's around this time we check back in with Gon and Killua as they try to locate the game Greed Island online. Something I honestly find hilarious about Hunter x Hunter's manga is how it at random changes from a timeless story to one that very clearly betrays its age. Anytime something concerning the internet is brought up, Togashi feels it necessary to explain in detail how it actually works for those of us reading, because let's not forget, these mangas were published in a time where the internet wasn't all too prevalent, so it could be the fact that a lot of people didn't know what it was or how it worked.
That's true.
Oh, this is where the magic happens, huh? The ground zero personal computing.
This can be seen when Gon looked up where Killua's home is,
Wow.
and now once
How
again
do I brick
where
this
Killua
hard?
explained how online shopping works as they look for this universe's PlayStation to put the memory card from his dad in. It appears the game data on the memory card points to a game exclusive to hunters called Greed Island, a game that has only 100 copies available throughout the world, one which sucks you into its game and uses Nen to function. I like this literal mystery box left behind by Jin. Not in like an endearing sense, if anything this is sort of a weird and borderline mentally manipulative thing to do to your estranged son, but all of that aside, it's exciting to see what new information unfolds as Gon presses forward towards his ultimate goal. I also like how we don't get introduced to any more new characters right off the bat, but instead get reacquainted with Killua's brother that was torturing him during the Zoldyck family section of my last video. Using this gem of a character, we learn that the game will be up for auction at none other than York New City.
Holy shit.
It's all coming together.
And interestingly, in the manga, instead of the standard chapter titles I've come to expect from every volume so far, the story of York New City is broken up into several days from September 1st until the auction later that week. And so, in the remaining section of this video, I will be covering the activity and chapters in York New City from September 1st, 2nd, and 3rd.
That is really cool how they Togashi like laid out the days. It's a really cool thing most stories don't do.
Spiders.
Are you fucking kidding me? He's playing Undertale theme music.
September 1st. September...
am I breaking like this? I got 5 8s. I win poker. I win the pokers. Yes.
Scott Pilgrim is dating a high schooler.
Really? Is she hot?
How old are you now, Scott? Like 28?
I'm not playing your little games, kids.
So you've been out of high school for like 13 years.
I'm 22. What are you talking? You're dating a high school.
Wait, was he actually 22? For some reason I thought he was like... I thought he was like 24 in the comic. Oh, he was 23. They made him younger? Huh? Oh, okay. I still can't pendulum summon anything. Oh, I can destroy something. That's something. We can do something. Yeah, he doesn't get destroyed. Oh, and then I can just send him to the graveyard. That's funny. Alright.
And then it was time for Toronto to drown in the sweet sorrow of the clash at Dreamhaven.
That guy on base?
Oh, yeah?
That's Todd.
I know! Oh, yeah?
You know? Oh no.
Hello again, friend of a friend. I knew you were. Our common goal was waiting for the world to end. Now that the truth is just a rule that you command, you crack the whip, shape shift and trick the past again. Send you my love on the wire, lift you up every time, everywhere. Who's away? From you.
Alright, can I draw a summonable monster now, please? Wait, does this do anything?
Got
Wait, I can pendulum summon. Oh my god, I can do things. There are things I can do now. This is my time. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you literally fucking kidding? Does this do anything? Oh, the bricks. D bricks. That's stupid.
That's gotta be some sort of record. Rock said he's gonna set records. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner in 6 seconds.
They knew. They clearly scripted the 6 seconds thing. That's how you put young talent over. Oh my god, I can actually make a play this game. You playing Iron Chain? The guy, that one guy in the fucking 5Ds? I mean, when they were in jail, that one guy played and then never showed up again, but he was there. That was pretty cool when he did that. It's gonna be dark. Excuse me, I was looking at something. And dark pendulum. We'll just summon Enlightenment Paladin. Synchro Shogun. Enlightenment Paladin. I don't need this. Bar. I don't need. The hell is this? This is a side frame for traps? Oh, that destroys it? What? And end my battlefield. Okay, well, that's like 2 drivers. You're out. Does he have another one of the trap ciphering? Do I win? No, I'm down 1. I am down 1, or I guess no more than 100. It doesn't matter. I got the perfect board control right now. Pop this thing, pendulum summon. It's easy. It's easy. Cyframes suck. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns. Oh, you can do that. You can just win. Let's put him out of his misery real quick. And can I still 100 off? Oh wait, but I got my pity gems. Yeah, give me all them. I did duel 10 times. I did do a lot of that. I did spell summon 50. I do spell summon a lot. So I just need a normal summon more. Fucking normal summons. Normies. So I need to make a deck that normal summons and destroys cards. Well, let's see what I get here. Oh, we got the heroes and we got... Can I get Spellbook of Secrets? Pretty please. At least one. Can I at least get... No rainbows. I wanted at least a rainbow. Like, can I at least get rainbows to feel good about? Oh. Oh, what's going on? Whoa, I turned into a rainbow! Whoa, dude! It just turned. The power. Oh, and there's nothing in it. Oh, oh, God, damn! I thought it was gonna be 4 ultra rares. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, oh wow. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay, and then shiny. Okay. All right. So I guess that pack deserved that. I thought it was gonna be 4 ultra rares. I was about to coom, but no. I mean, I can't complain. That's still a good pack. Ultra rare. A royal rare, boss fight. I think people will use this. The generator deck. I mean, I could play generators and style on people with this. One draws 1 card. And we got a shiny super rare, so it's these more gems. I mean, that's a neat pack. And before that's my only ultra. Oh. Just one Spellbook of Secrets, please. Spellbook of Secrets. Oh, another one. I got my second one. If I ever want to make anti-meta deck, then I got the super rare sword. We got that from the non-secret pack side. Ain't that just hilarious? Wow, it really is gonna be my only ultra rare. It was a bait. It was a bait. How am I getting the spellbook cards from the non-spellbook part? That's whack, yo. Great. Wow, that really was my only ultra rare. Come on, spellbook, I believe in you. And sigh. I mean, I guess I got a fuck ton of super rares. If I ever needed super rares, it was a good pack. But I don't need super rares. I'm the only one that just doesn't give a fuck about the royal finishes, like the royal rares. All I see is more CP. That's all I see when I see these. I don't care about styling. Why is it so hard just to get one ultra rare? Why? Why? I'm not gonna craft a Konami. Fuck you. Look at how many rares of these I have. I have 50. That's how many of these packs I've opened. That's so many rares. I'm not disenchanting it just so you see how many times I've had to open these. How many gems do I got left? I'm at 55. 5, 4, 45. Okay. So I can get at least another 10. Yeah, another 10. What am I saying? Another 10 packs a day.
This guy says he has a full house. If you can keep the full house full, I will show. He didn't have a full house. And I had a winning hand. I trusted him. He said he has a full house.
It's called a bluff.
But I had a winning hand.
It's a bluff.
What is it? This not qualified?
So you actually... He did say that. He knows. No, I didn't call his bet because he said he has a full house. He said,
He got you to fold.
I have a full house. I know this is broken.
And unfortunately, that is...
It doesn't count?
No, I mean, you didn't call his bet.
No, I didn't call his bet.
So it's not like you said it and you called it thinking get a better hand.
But he said... And I said if he
And the
doesn't...
verdict
If he
is...
doesn't, again, you smack my face. And we can bring this security.
Oh man, I should just play Megaliths then. I'll get the normal summon for that. I think I have to. Kinda just have to, huh? Go to the dark side. Cause that's where the normal summons are at. I think this one's fucked. I don't like my hand. I'm just gonna Yeezy on out of there.
Now, Totodile, use Scary Face!
Charizard, you use your scary face.
You won't beat us!
Scarier face.
Even scarier!
Arzar, show them what scary really means.
Scarier than that!
Way, way, way scarier.
Can I make a megalith here?
Real YouTubers talk about lions, 1 billion lions, or every Pokemon. Since the beginning of time, a question has plagued humanity. A question unsolvable by the greatest minds over the course of human history. A question that tore at the fabric of society and was responsible for the collapse of countless nations. A question with no answer. Until now, who would win one of every Pokemon? Or 1 billion lions? Now, I know what you're thinking. 1 billion lions is a lot of lions. And that's true. The other thing you might be thinking is, why are you, WolfClick, professional model, going to succeed in answering this question when so many before you have failed? What do you have that the entirety of humankind was lacking? The answer may surprise you. I, unlike Socrates, Plato, Aphelios, etc., am a professional gamer. Moreover, I am a professional Pokemon player and a former world champion. Moreover, I am named after an animal. I am the ultimate intersection, and the only person alive, dead, or unborn capable of solving this mystery. Before we start tackling this Goliath of a question,
What the hell? We are fighting dreamers. Bah. Bah. I think I should just always go second. I don't know why I chose to go first. I don't know what this deck does. I'm literally just YOLOing it.
Be good enough for you. I'm sick of being perfect. I'm never gonna be good enough for her.
I gotta attribute what? Double the levels? Who's exactly twice the levels? Oh, I didn't even read that. That's weird. Oh, it's in defense. There's really no point to doing that. Should have just summoned one of the level 4s. I do not know how this stack works. Alright, just kill me.
So, you have a new Harry Potter for me? Yes, sir, I do. So Harry Potter's at the Dursleys, right? The abusive family that everybody knowingly sends him back to every summer? That's the one. So he's in bed doing that Lumos spell over and over again. Isn't him doing magic outside of Hogwarts, like, forbidden? Yeah, I mean, technically not a super important detail, though. Okay, so then this terrible aunt comes over, and she's just the worst. I mean, she's super mean, and he accidentally turns her into a big floaty balloon. Oh, very satisfying. Yeah, but now Harry's gotta go on the run because he did magic outside of school. You can't do that. But you just started the movie with him doing some. Oh, I did do that, didn't I? Whoops. Whoopsie, you silly goose. You goose that's silly. So anyway, then he takes this wacky convenience bus that wizards have and heads to the Leaky Cauldron. And what happens there? Well, the Minister of Magic is like, oh yeah, don't worry about the magic stuff. That's fine. Okay. So Harry gets some of his school books, one of which is a book of monsters that's an actual monster. Like it tries to bite you and it tears apart its own pages. Who would even publish that? I mean, sir, I feel like it's clear at this point that wizards have like zero consumer protection laws. That's a good point. So then Harry goes back to Hogwarts, which this year has completely changed geographically. What? So then Dumbledore gives his annual opening speech, you know, about all the different ways the kids might die this year. Oh, this guy frickin' hates when kids are safe. He really does. So what does Voldemort have in store this year? Nothing. Oh, yeah, playing it laid back, giving everyone a year off this year. A very considerate dark wizard. Yeah, see, the threat this year is this dangerous escaped convict, Sirius Black. Oh. Yeah, and apparently he wants to kill Harry Potter, and he's the one who ratted out his parents to Voldemort. Sounds like it's pretty serious. He's decent looking, sure. That's not, never mind. Okay, so I guess they give Harry some extra security, huh? They don't, no. Oh, they don't. No, instead they have a bunch of these horrible creatures called Dementors all over the place, and they'll suck out your soul if you get too close, so they're very deadly. So to stop a student from maybe being killed, they bring in a bunch of things that might kill students. That's what they're going with. Interesting strategy. And so throughout the year, Harry's gonna get to know the new Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher, this guy, Professor Lupin. And what's his deal? Well, he shows them this creature called the Boggart that takes the form of whatever you're the most afraid of. Oh? Yeah, so when he looks at it, he sees a full moon because he's secretly a werewolf. The guy with the name that basically means wolf in Latin is a werewolf. A real wacky coinkadink of a last name on that one, sir. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. So the trick to defeating a boggart is to imagine your fear doing something really funny. Like this one girl's afraid of a giant snake, so she thinks of a giant unblinking clown. Oh my god, how is that better? Yeah, I don't know about that one, to be honest. Jeez. So anyway, eventually the Weasley twins give Harry this little map called the Marauders map. And what does that do? This is a friggin' map of Hogwarts that shows you where everybody is. Okay. And then one day Harry sees this name on the map, Peter Pettigrew, but Lupin's like, that's impossible. That guy's dead. Oh, very mysterious. Yeah, very mysterious. And later a dog drags Ron under a tree. Is that related to the plot, or is that just the thing that happens to Ron? Both, technically. So now Harry and Hermione have to save him, but that tree is the Whomping Willow. Okay, now is that willow that whomps? That's the one, yeah. I thought so. So the Whomping Willow freaking picks up Hermione, sends her spinning around in the air like crazy. Uh-oh. And then as she's whizzing on by, she picks up Harry with one arm and drags him along too. I feel like that would snap her arm. Yeah, no, she's got like super strength for this one scene, don't worry about it. Oh, okay, I won't. And then she launches him into this hole under the tree thanks to the superhuman coordination she also has in this scene. Oh, tree holes are tight. Gross, sir. So then they end up in this house and Sirius Black is there. Oh no. And then Lupin pops out too, and turns out they're buddies. Oh. And they're gonna talk super vaguely for a while to make it seem like they're evil and like they're gonna kill Harry, but they're not. Oh, characters love speaking vaguely right before big twists. They sure do, sir. So then it turns out that Ron's rat, who was always on his lap, was a full-grown man named Peter Pettigrew, aka Wormtail, this whole time. That has just the most unsettling implications. Yeah. And Fred and George never wondered why on the Marauders map there was a guy named Peter in bed with their brother every night? None of their business. What was Wormtail's strategy? Just live with the Weasleys for 12 years in the hopes that the kids would become friends with important wizards? Sure seems that way. And what was Sirius's strategy? Just break into a heavily guarded school and kill the one guy who could clear his name? machine? Sure seems that way. Well, okay then, so what happens with Wormtail? Well, he ends up escaping because Lupin forgot to take his full moon potion on a full moon, so he turns into a werewolf. A werewolf whose biggest fear is full moons forgot about the full moon? He does, and then also some Dementors start attacking, so Harry and Sirius are both like about to die. Oh man, it's gonna be tough to get out of that situation. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, see, they use Hermione's time machine to go help themselves. What? Hermione has a time machine? Yeah, she was entrusted with this time turner device so she could double up on her classes and learn more. Why would they trust her? She's broken multiple rules multiple times over the past couple of movies. Yeah, but see, she's book smart, so they give her the ability to, you know, mess with time itself. Wow, well, okay, well, that's gonna be a super helpful device moving forward. No. But no, never again. Okay, but nope. All right. And so all that works out well, but Sirius gets captured because now that Wormtail's gone, there's nobody to prove his innocence. Can they maybe use a truth potion to prove what happened, or do that thing where they pull memories out of people's heads? Oh, well, here's the thing about that. Shut up about that. Oh, that's super mean. So they go break Sirius out of the little cell he's being kept in and set him free. Aren't there any guards or anything? No, see, they capture one of the most wanted criminals in the wizarding world and leave him in a little unguarded cell. Oh, well, that's great. Yeah, it worked out fantastic. So how does the movie end? Well, Harry gets a very nice new broom, and then we freeze frame on him enjoying it. What? Yeah, just an aggressive freeze frame on him enjoying it. That's a choice. It sure is, sir. So what do you think? Well, it sounds like a great movie. Thank you. One more thing, though. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to find somebody new to play Dumbledore since Richard Harris passed away. Oh, yeah. Did you have anyone in mind? Well, I don't know, but it's gotta be someone who could bring his mysterious nature and great wisdom to the screen, you know? That's a good point, yeah. And that'll have to do until one day we cash in and give people the young, hot Dumbledore they really want. Why would anyone want to see that? I don't see that happening. Hi guys, Ryan here. Thanks for watching that pitch meeting. If you hadn't noticed, pitch meeting is now on its very own channels.
I haven't noticed.
So you have a Harry Potter spin-off for me? Yes, sir, I do. I got your...
What's the first movie of Harry Potter? I don't even know.
So, you have a movie for me? Yes, sir, I do. So it's based on this fantasy book series, right? Which has sold a lot of copies. Oh, okay. Sorry, I got bored by the word book there for a second, but I'm listening now. So what's this series about? Well, it's called Harry Potter, sir, and it's about this kid called Harry Potter. I understand completely. And so this evil wizard Voldemort tried to kill Harry and his parents when he was a baby, right? But not only did Harry survive, it seems like he killed Voldemort. Oh, retaliatory babies are tight. Actually, he was like protected by the power of his dying mother's love. Oh, his mother's love is tight. Oh, I don't know about that sentence. I don't love how it sounded either, but I said it and there's no taking it back. So anyway, we're gonna meet this wizard Dumbledore, right? And he wants to leave baby Harry with this non-magical family, but he doesn't want to be seen doing magic in the suburbs. So what does he do? He does some magic in the suburbs. He turns all the streetlights into flying magic balls and zips them down the street at him. Ah, you know, I think walking down the street normally might have drawn less attention than the magic flying light balls. Maybe. So Dumbledore's gonna explain to these other wizards, Hagrid and Professor McGonagall, that Harry's gonna be famous in the wizarding world, so it's better for him to grow up away from all that. I guess that's better. So he's like, let's just leave Harry in an abusive family for a decade and then kind of spring all this on him when he's a 10-year-old. And that's better than growing up rich and famous. That's what Dumbledore's going with. So then Harry's about to turn 11 and he starts receiving letters from this magic school called Hogwarts, where Dumbledore's the headmaster. Okay, but his family, they don't like him. They don't want him to read these letters. Why not? Because they hate him so much they want to keep him around. I don't know. That works. So the uncle keeps destroying these letters and they keep showing up, but Harry just can't get his hands on one long enough to read it. Wow, well, it's too bad they don't have a magical letter that just kind of shouts the message at you. Well, no, actually, they do have that. Those are called howlers. Oh, sounds like maybe they just could have sent him one of those. Well, we don't introduce them till a future movie, so that's as good as them not existing right now. That makes sense. So anyway, then that Hagrid guy shows up and tells Harry that he's a wizard and takes him away from his family. Very exciting. So Hagrid brings him to to get all the stuff he needs for school. Like he gets an owl named Hedwig. Oh, Hedwig. Yeah, he's super cute. Don't get too attached. What? Oh, and also Harry has to get a wand, right? So he goes to this place called Ollivander's and just destroys the place. Does he get in trouble? No, that just kind of seems like this guy's way of doing things. Just let children destroy his stuff until they find a wand that works. Interesting business model. So anyway, eventually Harry gets on the train to Hogwarts and he meets this kid Ron Weasley and he's got a rat on his crotch. Oh my god. Oh yeah, no, it sounds gross, but in a later movie we're gonna find out that the rat is actually a middle-aged man disguised as a rat. Oh, that's so much worse. Oh yeah, I guess that is worse. Anyway, turns out Ron's poor, so Harry buys all the candy on the cart for just the two of them. Okay, kind of a jerk move actually. What if the other kids on the train wanted some candy? Well, that's too bad, because Harry's rich and rich people get what they want. That is true, yeah. And then they also meet this know-it-all Hermione and they get to Hogwarts together. Oh boy, and what happens there? Well, this Draco Malfoy kid wants to be Harry's friend, but he's super mean to Ron, so Harry's like, no thank you. Oh, okay, that's a nice move. Yeah, so he chooses to be friends with Ron instead, who's so mean to Hermione that she cries in a bathroom. Oh my god. So then all the new students get sorted into these 4 houses, one of which is just for the evil kids. Why would they have that? And then the school year begins. Wow, so what kind of stuff are they gonna do? Oh, just all kinds of life-threatening things. Oh,
I don't even know what I did to
also
win that.
Celebrate Christmas. Wizards celebrate the birth of Jesus Christ. Yeah, even though a lot of his miracles are things they learn as 11-year-olds, turns out the wizarding world developed the same religious practices as non-magical people. Huh. So anyway, throughout the movie, they start suspecting that this evil-looking Professor Snape is after this magical stone. Oh, is it magical? Oh, this freaking thing can make you immortal, and they see Snape doing kind of sketchy things, so they think he wants to bring Voldemort back to life. But kind of sketchy stuff. Like at a certain point, it seems like he's trying to make Harry fall off his flying broomstick, so Hermione sets him on fire. Holy, she just straight up murders a guy? Not just like his robe, it's okay. Oh, okay. But at the end of the movie, we're gonna find out it was actually this Professor Quirrell guy who was trying to jinx the broom, and the fire made him lose his eye contact. Why didn't he just restart the jinxing after the fire was out? I don't know. Fair enough. So eventually they find out that the stone is actually in Hogwarts, and a bunch of professors put spells to try to keep it safe. Okay. And so Harry and Ron and Hermione, they decide they need to stop Snape from getting it. So what are some of these challenges? Well, the first one is a giant 3-headed dog that you need to get past to get into this little trap door in this little room. They kept a dog locked in a room for a full year? That's kind of messed up. No, it's not. Oh, okay. And then there are gonna be a couple more, like a giant chess game where you have to sit on the pieces and you get attacked. Oh. Yeah, and so Ron falls from like 3 feet in the air, and then he's, you know, just kind of a big drama queen about it. Very dramatic. So now
3
Hermione
feet.
has to help Ron, and Harry carries on by himself. And how does that go? Well, he ends up finding Professor Quirrell standing in front of this mirror, trying to figure out how to get the stone out of it. Oh, okay. And then he reveals that he's actually had the Dark Lord Voldemort's face under his turban this whole time. Oh. Must have been very awkward for him to poop all year. Yeah, no, can't imagine those were pleasant for either of them. You think he ever went to scratch his head and accidentally poked the Dark Lord in the eye? You know, maybe. You think they said goodnight to each other before bed every night, or was it just awkward silence? I don't know. Maybe let's not think about this too much. Oh, okay. Anyway, so then the stone magically appears in Harry's pocket because of the magic mirror. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Wow, so now Professor Quirrell comes after him. Oh man, it's gonna be tough for him to defend himself against a full-grown man and the tiny face of a dead man. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, it turns out his mom's love is like super plot armor, so he turns Professor Quirrell to dust just by touching him. Oh my god, he kills a teacher? He does, yeah, and so that's a happy turn of events. This child took this man's life very easily. Jeez. So then Dumbledore explains to Harry that this mirror had a spell on it where the stone would only transfer to somebody who wanted to find the stone but not use it. So that's why Professor Quirrell couldn't get it. Exactly. Wow. So all the other challenges were kind of unnecessary, huh? Yeah, kinda. And you know, arguably, Harry made the situation much more dangerous by showing up. The stone would have stayed in the mirror. It never would have been within Voldemort's grasp. Yeah, okay. Well, we're gonna play the moment as heroic, okay? Yeah, I guess. So anyway, then it's the end of the year, and there's this thing called the House Cup, where like throughout the year, each house gets points and loses points based on the stuff they do. Okay. And the good guy house, Gryffindor, is dead last, and the bad guy house, Slytherin, they win. Oh, well. You know, bummer. Yeah, but then Dumbledore, he's like, hey, everybody, shut the hell up, because Harry Potter here killed one of the teachers with his bare hands. Yeah. So he gives Harry and all his friends a bunch of points for killing that man, you know, ending that guy's life, being the last face he ever saw. I imagine this is phrased better in the book. Yeah, I think, probably. All right. Oh, and also Dumbledore spoke with this guy, Nicholas Flamel, who was being kept alive by the stone, and he agreed to just die and let the stone be destroyed. Oh? Yeah, the guy's been alive for like 600 years, so he's like, yeah, okay, destroy the stone. I've lived long enough. Probably should have had that talk in the first place before storing the stone at Hogwarts and endangering all the students. Maybe. So then Harry gets on the train to go home and waves like a normal person. What are you talking about? The way he waves? It's perfectly normal. Okay, I mean, yeah, all right. So then that's it. What do you think? Well, you know, it sounds like a pretty good time. What's this first movie called anyway? Like, what's the full title? Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Oh, okay. And also Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, because that first one I said's kind of hard. Wait, what?
It's too
Hi
title.
everybody, Ryan here. Hope you enjoyed that pitch meeting. Now some of you might be saying, hey, you already friggin' did a Harry Potter pitch meeting, you jerk. And that is true. Back in 2018, I made a single video covering the entire Harry Potter franchise. And a lot of you have been asking for individual pitches for each movie, so I'm doing that. That's what's happening. Okay, bye. I'll see you soon. I miss you. So, you have some new Harry Potter for me? Yes, sir, I do. So the Dursleys have this very important business dinner, right? And Harry has to stop this wacky house elf from disrupting it. Oh. So this is like a Harry Potter sitcom spin-off? No, actually it's a movie. Really? Yeah, see, the Malfoy servant Dobby shows up because he wants to stop Harry from returning to Hogwarts. He says something bad is being planned. Oh, sounds dangerous. It will be. So after Dobby ruins this dinner, the Dursleys are sick of having Harry living in their house. So what do? Well, they make sure Harry can't leave their house. I see no problem with that logic, sure. But then Harry gets rescued by the Weasley kids in a flying car, so he escapes. Oh boy, time for the Hogwarts Express. Well, actually, see, Dobby makes them miss the train, so they take the flying car to school and crash into the Whomping Willow. What's the Whomping Willow? It's just this tree they have at the school where if you get too close to it, it bludgeons you to death. Oh my god, why would they have that at a school? Well, in the next book we find out is to conceal a passageway for this werewolf to go transform. Put a spell or something. Isn't there a concealing spell? Yeah, I mean, probably, but they go with tree that might punch a child to death. Jeez. And then the car drives itself off into the Forbidden Forest, because I guess it has a mind of its own. Oh, it does? Yeah, well, wizards seem to have this casual, godlike power to spontaneously create life. Like Ron makes a bunch of slugs, Malfoy makes a snake. Oh, that has massive moral implications. No, it doesn't. Oh, all right. So there's this new defense against the dark arts teacher, Gilderoy Lockhart, right? And what's his deal? Well, he's this super famous wizard who wrote a bunch of books about his encounters with dark creatures, except he's a fraud. He didn't do any of it. Why would a celebrity accept a job teaching things he doesn't know and risk being exposed? I don't know. Well, okay then. So anyway, throughout the school year, there's this mysterious monster going around the school, and it petrifies some students and a cat and Hermione and a ghost. Oh no. Yeah, so people are trying to figure out what it is, right? Wow, well thank God they have those talking portraits all over the school. One of them must have seen something. No. All right. So the only way to unpetrify these people is to make this potion using mandrakes, but they take a while to mature. And how are they planning on unpetrifying the ghost? Oh, off screen. Oh, perfect. So everybody's trying to figure out who's responsible for this, you know? And people suspect Harry. How come? Oh, the whole school sees him during a silent night walk. You know when you walk with your whole school through the hallways silently together? That's not a thing. It might be. And then also Hagrid gets blamed, so he gets sent to Azkaban prison. Oh no. Yeah, so he tells Harry and Ron to go talk to a giant spider in the forest. Seems dangerous, kind of messed up that he sent them there. Yeah, and so this giant spider's like, yeah, Hagrid's innocent. I guess that's why he sent you, to clear his own name. Anyway, now my children will eat you. Oh man, it's gonna be hard to get out of that situation. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, because out of nowhere, that magic car shows up, because it can think for itself, which isn't a horrifying thought, I guess. A machina ex machina, as the Italians would say. They wouldn't say that. So eventually, we find out that Ginny is actually being manipulated manipulated by the diary of Voldemort? He's the bad guy. Yeah, and so she's the one who opened this Chamber of Secrets place in the school and set the monster free. And so what is this monster? It's called a basilisk, and it's this massive snake that was moving through the school's plumbing. Jeez, how big are the school's pipes? Well, these wizard kids eat a lot, sir. Food just kind of appears. That's a good point. That's a lot of food. And if you make eye contact with a basilisk, you die. But everybody sighed indirectly, so they were petrified. And the giant snake doesn't eat anyone afterwards? No, it just spooks them, then back to the poop tubes. Got it. And so how did they figure all this out? Well, one day Ginny had decided to dispose of the diary by throwing it in a toilet. That is how people get rid of books. Then Harry found the book, so obviously he kept it. Can't blame him. Toilet books are tight. And so Harry DMs with Voldemort for a little bit because his 16-year-old self is preserved in the diary. A little chat sesh with Voldy, sure. So eventually Harry and Ron head into the Chamber of Secrets with Professor Lockhart because Ginny's been taken down there. Oh, that seems like the worst teacher they could bring. Yeah, and he is because he tries to erase their memories to take credit for all their bravery. Does it work? No, because he uses Ron's broken wand so it backfires and he erases his own memory, which is perfect because now Ron can stay back with him. Why is that a good thing? Oh, because Harry's the main character and it's cooler if he goes alone. That is true. So then Harry meets Voldemort, except he used to go by Tom Riddle, and he shows Harry some cool wordplay he did to come up with his name. Wow, two guys in robes doing wordplay in a basement. It's kind of crazy that this is going to make like $1 billion. Well, it does get a little more exciting, sir, because Harry has to fight a basilisk now. Oh man, it's going to be hard to stand a chance against that thing. Actually, it's going to be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, because Dumbledore's Phoenix Fox shows up out of nowhere, and he pokes the basilisk's eyes out and gives Harry a sword and heals him when he gets hurt. Should this maybe be called Fox in the Chamber of Secrets? Seems like he's taking care of pretty much everything. Well, Harry does a couple things. He stabs the snake and he stabs a book. A very stabby wizard. What else does he stab? That's it for the stabbing. Oh. And so Dumbledore's so happy that Harry killed the snake and stabbed the book that he cancels everybody's exams. Oh, this guy doesn't give a crap about their education. Not really, no. Sick. Oh, and also we find out that
Sick?
Draco's
He
father,
doesn't say
Lucius,
that.
is the one who slipped the diary to Ginny at the beginning of the movie. Very sneaky. It is. And then Harry tricks Lucius into setting his house elf Dobby free. How does he manage that? Well, see, the only way to set a house elf free is to present it with clothing, right? Okay. So Harry hides a sock inside a book that he gives to Lucius, so when he gives it to Dobby, he technically gives him clothing. Oh, so it's literally if you accidentally hand them clothes, they're free. It would seem so, sir. And that makes for a super complicated laundry day. Yeah, I guess it does. So then Lucius is so mad, he tries to murder Harry, but Dobby jumps in and saves the day. Oh, is he just gonna use a death curse on an 11-year-old on school grounds? Yes, this guy's hardcore. He is, but Dobby saves the day, so that's nice. So why was Dobby specifically warning Harry at the beginning of the movie? Seems like a bunch of people were in danger. Well, Harry's the main character. That's a good point. Wow, well, I kind of like this Dobby character. I know, right? But don't get too attached. I think JK's gonna kill all the cute ones. Oh my god, no. Hey everybody, Ryan here. That's me. Thanks for watching the video. And if you liked it, feel free to click the
Well,
like.
how about that? Wasn't Harry Potter like originally kind of trash when it started? Wasn't it like one of those things where it's like the author didn't know they wanted to make it a serious thing until later on? I don't know. I never read it. That's just what I heard. Sounds kind of ridiculous, but I mean, I guess if you were also describe JoJo, it would be the same. I think this game is just dead. Can you just kill me, good sir, so I can get my 50 medals and leave? I hate playing Megaliths. I don't know what this deck does. I just want to get my normal summons in.
I think a lot of people are really hanging on to when you said there's no heels or faces anymore.
What a dumb thing to tweet. Wow.
Right?
What a dumb thing to tweet. I like fixed it like 3 times too, and no one, those tweets don't matter. The one matters. Oof. I didn't mean the constructs of bad guys and good guys goes away. They exist in every form of storytelling. What I meant was there's this date, you almost have to be a wrestler to understand, and that's the worst thing to tell somebody, but there's this dated outlook on
heels, not even baby faces, just heels,
Mhm.
where we can't turn the clock back. Bully Ray is a great example of someone who, you know, really tries to be a heel, but also, if I Google Bully Ray, there's an image of him holding a cat at the Humane Society because he's a great person and likes animals, and he's also a radio host on Busted Open. So it was more of a play on some of these young idiot wrestlers that are, I don't sign autographs because I'm a heel. Like, it's just you don't even know what a heel is. You're not really a heel or a baby face until you're into your run, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Should I have tweeted that? Absolutely not, because even my explanation now doesn't make sense to people. Good guys, bad guys, we'll have all that. I just don't use the terms. And believe me, everyone around me also, they use the terms, so I still get it. I get it. I know what it is. I know what they're supposed to be. Nobody likes good guy, bad guy, or I say protagonist and antagonist.
I only do one of these.
Spielberg asking you.
You can hear, you literally, when I say it, you can feel people rolling their eyes. Like, oh, fuck.
Holy shit, what is it we got here? Alright, you got all these tokens and all that and that monster. What the fuck is going on here?
The Normal Rare Rarity Festival has begun. I'm going to showcase to you the most powerful normal rare deck. What's important to note about this
Okay.
search for the ritual that I'm going to talk to, and now you want to incantation spell in our hand.
Okay, wait, okay.
We already have enough feel, so let's work towards the
Tell me how to play this deck so I don't have to think for myself.
revealing a ritual monster to special summon the talisman. Talisman is going to search our deck for a foul egg. Foul egg is going to be
I
the
got the
ritual spell in
ballet.
our hand. We're going to use the Manju to search for a fold. Now we have 2 out of 3 of our goals. We need Haggith next. Now we're going to be activating.
We need Haggith? Wait, which one do we need? I got Haggith too.
To the field. Fall is going to want to get a Haggith on the field since we already have no field. So let's work
Okay,
towards
so I'll get
that
the
goal.
full with this
Just
guy.
Understand, these are the visual goals right here. The fall is going to become level 8 by adding the foul leg in the graveyard back to the hand.
Okay, wait, you gotta slow down, man. You're going too fast for me.
Our Haggith. Now we have all 3 of our goals, but we want to summon Haggith twice. So the first
Haggith twice? How do we summon him twice?
We're going to activate the field spell portal. We're now going to activate in the graveyard back.
Hey, wait,
So let's work towards that. Is going to search for a fold. Now we have 2 out of 3 of our goals.
Okay, now what do I do?
Next. Now we're going to be activating the foul leg.
Okay, activate the foul egg.
The fall onto the field. Fall is going to want to get a Haggith on the field since we already have no field. So let's work towards that goal and just understand these are the visual goals right here. The fall is going to become level 8 by adding the foul leg in the graveyard back to the hand.
Okay.
We're going to ritual summon using the deck to summon our Haggith. Now we have all 3 of our goals, but
Wait, using what deck?
Twice. So the first Haggith summon will grab the field spell portal. We're going to ritual summon field. Fall is going to want to get a Haggith on the field since we already have no field. So let's work towards that goal and just understand these are the visual goals right here. The fall is going to become activating the foul leg. Foul leg is going to ritual summon the fall onto the field. Fall is going to want to get a Haggith on the field since we already have no field.
Okay, want the Haggith. Okay, I get the Haggith.
Understand these are the visual goals right here. The fall is going to become level 8 by adding the foul leg in the graveyard back to the hand. We're now going to ritual summon using the deck to summon our Haggith.
Okay, using
now
the
we have
deck.
all 3 of our goals, but we want to summon Haggith twice. So the first
Haggith.
summon will
How do you summon him twice though?
We're going to activate the field spell portal. We're now going to activate the Haggith to ritual summon the Ophiel. By
Okay,
summoning
so
the
use
Ophiel
the
to
Haggith
search
to
our
ritual
deck, we can
summon the
also use
Ophiel.
field spell to add the Haggith in the graveyard back to the hand. Then we could use the Ophiel to resummon the Haggith for a
You're
second
going
time,
too fast for
being
me.
our final part of our core goal, which is full, Haggith, Ophiel, searching portal, and unformed. Now we will be able to add to the combo by grabbing an Och. Och is not, in my preference, going to be a core part of your main opening goal, but it is a very good card to summon. It will give you an extra pop with your Bathor, and also be another way to ritual summon during your opponent's turn if you end the turn with it. But I'm going to be using it to fill up the graveyard right here. We are going to be ritual summoning the Haggith for the second and final time. This is going to grab us our unformed. Now, lucky for us, we have an emergence. Emergence with this is going to allow us to ritual summon from the graveyard. And by ritual summon, you're just summoning a ritual monster. It's not a ritual summon. Now, if we look at this field, what did we accomplish here? We have the ability during the end of our opponent's main phase to activate the fall to summon a Bathor from the deck, wiping out our opponent's field. It will target. Now, this will only be during the main phase. What I really like about having an unformed with our play is that if your opponent plays around you trying to use this in their main phase, so maybe they don't overset or overcommit to the field, hoping you activate your Bathor early, you could just wait. It's basically a game of chicken, and the unformed will help you win that game of chicken, as you will then go to the end phase and then pop their cards in the end phase with the unformed. Only the full requires you to be in the main phase, and the unformed does not. The unformed is also very good to counter a card like Chalice. If they want to use Chalice against your full to negate it, you could have the full leave the field by chaining your unformed. So unformed is overall a really good card. He's going to be activating a Blaze Man. We see that he has the Paleozoic Dynamicius, which could banish any of our face-up cards. He's going to go to the battle phase, and this was not tempting enough for me to destroy his field, so I chose to not activate my fall. Now he's going to main phase 2, and he is attempting to end his turn. I'm going to take him up on his offer of ending the turn and activate my Bathor during the end of the main phase 2. Bathor, activate, wipe the fields. Also, we're going to use the field spell to grab a monster from the graveyard back to the hand. Now, generally with your
No, it's
field
up
spell
in the
and
graveyard.
recycling,
Oh, I
you're
should have
going to
ritual
continually
summoned more
want to
before I
recycle your
did
level
that.
8 monsters, so you could spam the effect of your fall. We are now in the end phase. That will trigger the Dino Mischief. That is okay. What you could have done is we could have flipped up the Emergence and not used its special summon effect before popping with Bathor if we were going to be afraid of a Paleozoic card. He's going to be searching, but it does not matter. He's already forfeited his turn by going to the end phase. And this is essentially what an optimal turn 1 Megalith deck does. It sets up the ability to destroy in their main phase or end phase with unformed summoning the Bathor, and then on the follow-up, as you can see right there, but boosting with the Phaleg. Each Phaleg on the field is going to boost up your monsters by 300 attack and defense for each ritual monster in the graveyard. We got double Phaleg on the field.
Dude, I really do not care about Megalith. Fuck. Okay, I'm going back to crawlers after this. Fuck the normal summons. Fuck the police. I keep forgetting that someone's in defense. I don't even know what I'm doing here.
Freeze! End the line, Cortez!
Well, 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 boys. Looks like we got a Mexican standoff.
Guess again. We've got a sniper trained on your position.
Nice try. But I've had an unmanned drone on that sniper's ass this whole time.
You mean the unmanned drone our hacker just took over?
You mean the hacker whose wife I just kidnapped?
You mean the hacker's wife who just filed for divorce?
Bullshit. That marriage is rock solid.
I guarantee you it's not. I've been hitting that for 6 months. Boom. That's right, cowboy. Hear that? We got you covered, so drop it.
Looks like you got me. But you forgot one thing. Let's bring back up.
You mean Chuck E. Cheese over here? I didn't peg for a rat the day he entered the academy. Boom. Second sniper.
Oh, you knew all along? Yeah. Well, I knew all along that you knew all along. Did you just get here, son? I knew you knew I knew all along. All along. All along. Well, it looks like we've got a real Mexican standoff here, boys. Whoa! All this talk of double cross is making me hungry. For a slice of blueberry pie.
Special Agent Blueberries Johnson reporting for duty.
You were a sleeper agent?
That's right. And my top secret mission? To investigate you for corruption. Sorry, sir.
Wait, what? You're investigating me? Who do you think you are, Blueberries? And who do you think
I am? What? I don't know. Why don't you ask?
you? No! That's impossible! Look at you two fools, playing your cat and mouse games, when the truth has been in front of your faces the entire time, and behind mine. Whoa! 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 What happened? What? You were a gun for a second! What? No! I'm not a gun! What are you talking about?
Definitely a gun for a second.
I'm not a gun! I'm a human being!
Well, you're crying like a little girl.
Show you guys, I'm killing everyone! Whoa! Stop! All right, slow down, guys. All right, listen. Let's just take a moment to figure out who's double-crossing themselves while dressed as each other, okay? Does that sound good? Sound good? All right? Okay. All right. Okay, so then you became yourself dressed as me. I get that.
Right, and then this asshole turned into a gun.
Oh, you shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth, you dirty gun.
Stop. Guys, shut up, okay? Can we just agree to go with the plan here? Yeah?
I'm good with that.
Yeah, let's tango.
I won! No. I didn't want to believe it. It can't be. It can't be true. You can't be a gun. You were at my daughter's wedding. You son of a bitch. I trusted you. Fine. But there's something you should know about me. I'm actually a blueberry.
Crime scene. You're the genius. What's your take?
The way I see it, this young Asian gentleman over here walked into this alleyway, had some blueberry pie, and then killed himself. Then he put the gun way over there to make it look like the gun killed the pie.
Just another wild night in Wizard City.
You're like the gun killed the pie. Classic. The classic. Oh fuck. Oh. It's okay, I wanted to go second.
That trash can's seen better days. Is this part of the Tesla?
What's going on here?
The trash can's over there. Here's one wheel of the trash can.
Oh, don't tell me he's playing crawlers.
And here's the other wheel of the trash can. Holy moly. This is a different trash can.
Oh yeah, he definitely had more than one.
Were there more trash can casualties? This is the bottom of the... So where did this trash can start off with? Well, here's a radiator fan. And yes, Teslas do have radiators. Here's a freaking radiator.
Oh.
That's Tesla's radiator. So right when this first happened, I kind of had like a fight or flight reflex kick in. Obviously, if I see something happen, I want to render aid.
Fuck.
So the first thing I did is drove over
There's
there.
a lot of
I
good
wanted to make
choices.
sure everyone was safe and sound. And then I saw everybody just scatter. And I'm like, okay. So I left, and now I'm back here, standing in part of a radiator of a Tesla Model S. I mean, I could probably just take this for parts. Considering that this car is the one that stopped that whole freaking 5,000-pound Tesla, the damage isn't that bad. I mean, it's gonna need a new rear bumper, but other than that, I thought the back of this car was.
This is where they copied it from? Oh. Is this the same area?
Guess no matter what I chose, I was fucked.
Letter says that I'm directed to cease and desist all defamatory and misleading statements, that their torturous conduct and Mr. Troy has suffered irreparable harm, and I must stop before he suffers further harm. So the two things that I need to do essentially are take down the original GoFundMe video that associates his name with this stunt, and I've already done that. I've deleted it. The reasons for deleting that are because it was to fund the GoFundMe to get the word out, and it's already funded, so I don't have any problem taking that down. And then the second thing is to make a video myself saying that Alex Troy had nothing to do with this. And it specifically lists in here his reasoning for that. And it says, Mr. Troy clearly states in his video that the drive that Tesla meet was over without incident. A random dude wanted to show me the place that David Dobrik jumped.
He doesn't know.
He was curious about the random driver when the random driver jumped his Tesla without any warning. He said they are telling us to park here. He didn't really know the area of the situation. And then after filming this surprise jump, he wanted to post the video as a learning lesson. And this is all stuff that's quoted from here, saying Alex Troy's rationale for not knowing anything about what's going on.
Ooh.
So, I'm gonna believe it. I'm gonna say if that's what he's saying here, and that's his official line. I don't know the guy. I've never met him before, but if he really didn't have anything to do with this, then he didn't have anything to do with this, and I really don't know. I don't know if he had anything to do with it or not. So I hope this video serves as a way to mollify both the attorneys and Alex Troy by saying, I don't have anything against you, Alex Troy. I don't want to go to court with you. I don't know if you had anything to do with this, but if you were telling me in this cease and desist document that you did not have any knowledge of it and you don't know this driver, then you don't know, man. You didn't have any knowledge and you don't know it, and I'm going to believe that. So I'm going to stop doing any more interviews. I'm going to stop mentioning your name, and I just deleted the YouTube video. So I hope that's enough to let people know that I don't know if Alex Troy had anything to do with this or not. So I'm going to go pick my mom up because she's in town right now. I'm going to go get a bite to eat, and then I'm going to come back and do the other video about the update because I've been getting a lot of really good, really valid questions about the car on the GoFundMe. So again, thank you guys so much for all the love and support that's come my way through all of this, and I'll see you real soon.
Wow. Oh my god.
Elden Ring is the biggest game ever made. When you start, the map is
I just saw this video.
damn, this game is big. Then you can teleport to the other side of the map and realize, oh my god, this game is big. Then you can teleport to the top of the map and you go, whoa, this game big. Then you realize there's an entire other world underground and a floating island and a massive city and an entire secret castle. Two of them actually. There are secret zones within secret zones within secret zones.
What is he gonna do?
The absolute highest compliment I can pay this game is to tell you that I have beaten this game 4 times now. Right out the gate, we're ripping off Zelda. You literally wake up in a tomb, open a big door, and the game says go. No hand holding, no bullshit, just go wherever you want to go. Except don't fight that guy, and don't go over here because you'll die, and don't follow the beam of light because that's a fucking scam. Elden Ring's gameplay loop is to put a bullshit boss in front of you and say, okay, now go into the world and find something to chop his head off with. Having a concrete goal like defeating a scumbag boss makes exploration feel that much more meaningful. And visually, this is a world worth exploring. Walking around in this game is like stepping inside of a painting. There are hundreds upon hundreds of scenic vistas which look impossibly curated and intentional, and the spaces in between are populated with an absurd array of creative enemies and bosses. FromSoft is famous for their enemy design, and they are really bringing the heat here, not only in sheer quantity, but also in terms of moves and variety. Penguins is in this game, doggy statues, doggy wizards, giant lobsters, vampire bats that sing the Halo theme. They got Pumpkinhead to be in this, stretchy lizard man. The list goes on and on and on, and you're saying, Donkey, please don't spoil this game for me, but I can't. This game cannot be spoiled because this game does not end, okay? This is Dark Souls 4, no end credits edition. But what's frustrating about Elden Ring is that for all the effort that has gone into the world and enemies, it feels like they only spent 10 seconds balancing this game. The difficulty in this game is best described as total fucking horseshit. This is an evil game made by an evil man, and whoever's job it was to balance the damage scaling on enemies did not show up to work for the entire making of this game. Just from saying that, already people are pissed off at me. They're saying Donkey sucks. I hate you, Donkey, nitpicking and biased. You only like Xbox. But always remember, I beat this, and this is fucking stupid. And I beat Elden Ring 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Because why? Because I'm the realest gamer of all time. And I say it's too hard. I am calling this game out. Not because it's a bad game, but because it's an incredible game that is held back by very poor balancing. Many of your deaths in this game do not feel earned, like dying to this stupid shit or losing 70,000 runes to the wonky platforming. So many enemies in this game can kill you in 1 or 2 hits, or kill you with a combo that comes out so fast it feels like 1 hit, or they can stun you into another hit, which also feels like a 1-hit kill, or they can just kill you in 1 grab, straight up. Having super aggressive enemies with crazy combos and unpredictable attacks is the fun kind of difficult.
Damn, network travel. What a card.
Is fucking lame and cheap rewards. Now what's fun about Elden Ring's rewards is you never know what you're gonna get. What sucks about that is you end up struggling in a cave for an hour to get a wizard staff that you can't even use. Look at this one. He cannot actually turn around to attack you. He is worth 3,300 XP. Then you have this guy who can do this, and he can say this, or he can say this, and he has this move too. This guy, who has a ton of health by the way, is worth 3,800 XP. Only 500 more than the guy who can't turn around. Ow, whack. You think that's fucked up though? Look at these guys. They're literally sleeping. Watch what happens when I hit L2. I've just got 20,000 XP for that.
Has that been patched yet?
Weapons and spells and summons and special moves in this game that should make Elden Ring a wonderland for experimentation. But because the upgrade system is so rigid and stingy, you feel discouraged from creating wacky builds. And then on top of that, you have this late game difficulty spike where it feels like your character just got reset back to level 1. The end game bosses are so brutal and so fast that it ultimately funnels every player into using the same broken builds. It's probably starting to sound like I hate this game, but try to remember, I beat this big-ass game 4 times. 4.5 actually. Clearly they did something right.
Wait, why does he say this beat it 4 times? Does he mean like he restarted it? Oh no, because it's a new game, right? You can do New Game Plus.
Games like this are far and few between, so I want them to get this one just right. And the good news is that most of the problems with Elden Ring can be fixed by one dude with a slider tool. Just turn enemy damage down by 20, 30, 70%, and we're back.
It was 4 different saves? Oh, why? Yeah, true, I restarted the game over 100 times.
Sure, but there is a little bit of a difference between what most of us do, enjoying them, and actually capturing them just right every single time. I want to introduce you this morning as we get ready for our big severe weather special tonight to Austin Hamilton, who is Local 5's best weather photographer.
This picture was from here, from Sheraton, that I took out in my pasture.
From morning's first light to evening's last rays, Iowa sunrises and sunsets just hit differently.
The clouds make them.
They hit different.
And at one point or another, we've all tried to snap that perfect picture.
If it's sunset and Austin's nowhere in the house, you know Austin's outside getting a picture of the sunset.
Like that, I'll think of memories. And
For Austin Hamilton, grabbing
Does he look? Yeah, fuck. Okay, someone else in chat said it. He looks a little bit like Fuentes, right?
Picture of the sunset.
like that, I'll think of memories. And
For Austin Hamilton, grabbing a great photo is part of a regular routine.
And it just makes him happy. It's always been his thing.
He captures whatever catches his eye, the day's weather or a passing train traveling through town.
yeah, down at Lucas. I go down to Lucas Stevens State Forest, that old wooden bridge. And that's like I grew up there, watching the trains.
Austin's canvas is his hometown of Sheraton, where he delivers mail.
I have some people I know that are just like, oh, they'll talk and they'll talk. And I can't really sit and talk for a minute. I'm on a time limit.
But always enough time for a smile.
He is a happy person. He makes everybody happy. He's one of the hardest working people I know.
After work, he's at the family shop, a haven from the world's never-ending commotion.
I love being here. I raised my livestock here. I helped my dad with the towing. Yeah, it's just my home.
With his back to the shop, his world is beautiful, giving him joy worth sharing.
Oh, I send all over the place.
We had a gorgeous sunset in Norwood, Iowa. Thanks to Austin Hamilton for sharing that with us.
I'm pretty sure one time he sent pictures to Alaska.
His way of bringing that love for small-town Iowa to people who don't get to experience it the way he does.
There's memories because my mom having us have cattle friends. She got a text one time. She's like, "Oh, I see Austin's pictures on the news." And yeah, it makes memories.
That's just his escape, I think. In today's world, that's scary. I mean, he can go out on
Damn,
that bridge
100 life
in the
points off.
sunset, and he'll come home and be happy and not a care in the world.
Wow. Now that's what I call a fascinating story. I'm invoking a 10 out of 10 meme.
Free tips on how to text a chick.
1,000 viewer video. I don't know about that one, dude. Your arguments on the trans sports panel pissed me off. Every time you compared the strength of men and women, I thought it was stupid and seemed bad faith because it it dodges the actual serious question, which is, does HRT attenuate the difference by enough to make things fair? The reason why the conversation has to start here is because most people don't have, most people don't acknowledge this. I think most of the trans community and most people that argue online don't think there's that big of a difference. So I think the conversation has to start with people acknowledging how big the difference is, because I think people just don't understand it. And then from there you can have a conversation about like, does HRT or whatever change things? But the reality is like all of the long-term research says no. And even like the most staunch advocates that I was arguing against conceded as much. Like, okay, yeah, it doesn't. But their cop-out was always like, but we need to control for height in all these studies, which is ridiculous because height is one of the big genetic advantages conferred on men from women. Again, the average male height is like 5'9.5", and a 5'9.5" male is taller than 98% of women, of cis women. So I mean, like, it's just. But I think it's like one of those arguments that's like super. I think it's just super obvious. I don't know. I don't think anybody engages in good faith. The whole conversation seems painfully partisan for every party involved. Yeah, because conservatives just want to jump on the other end and dogpile too. So it's just. But I mean, like, I think every conversation on the internet is dog shit because nobody's actually invested in any of these topics. I think that it's just an ability for you to virtue signal. I think that's all they've become. And then if you view it through that lens, like everything kind of makes sense, right? On the trans side, they want to be as extreme as possible. You know, get like people on that panel were saying ban women's sports. Or like just get rid of women's sports, but then on the conservative side, it's like fuck all trans people. This is all evil, horrible shit anyway. We should never have trans people. So it's like everybody just uses all of these issues, just become like a vehicle through which people can channel whatever virtue signal they want for whether they like or don't like trans people, I guess. Are there any trans men in the politics space? I feel like everyone is a trans woman. I think in real life the numbers are a little bit closer, but on the internet you get way more attention for being a woman than you do for being a man. So trans men probably just don't get much attention, even if they are out there. You get way more validation and attention being a woman in these conversations. So.
True.
Apparently they're common on Tumblr. Oh, maybe. You ever the theory that male to female trans is caused by AGP? No, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember what AGP stands for, but there was some kind of weird person who had like this idea that trans people came from like some weird sexual abuse shit, or I don't know, something weird. But I don't think that guy had any research, and I think that person just seemed like. Back when I remember looking at it, it just seemed like a guy that really hated trans people. That's what I saw. Oh, autogynephilia? Maybe, yeah.
I just want to get that 300 gems. Copy. I'm gonna target this guy. I can't target it, but that's what do I use my book for? Not target. Can't target nothing. But I need to target.
Lesbo teacher I've ever seen in my life. You know what I mean? Why you reading, bitch?
Because I like to read, and this is a really good book.
You're a really good bitch. Bitch.
Why you gotta bother me, man?
Because I'm not doing very well at school. I'm reading at a 3rd grade level. I really don't want to get left back. So when I see somebody reading for fun, it makes me feel that much more stupid. And then I get mad.
I didn't know that. Thanks so much for opening up to me.
Shut up, queer.
I don't understand. Why you gotta go there?
I've been having sexual fantasies about some of the other guys at school. What? Give me that. I'm afraid of these feelings.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Like
he doesn't know.
So much, I gotta point that hate outward towards you.
You understand this on such a deep level that
I don't understand. Now I'm gonna punish you physically for acknowledging my emotional problems.
Wait. I was gonna say, if you understand yourself so well, then maybe you should try working on changing it.
Of course I want to change it.
but it's the only defense mechanism I have against deeper, more terrifying problems buried inside of me. Lucky my dad's here.
Get the damn truck, son. I need to take you home and beat on you because I hate myself. And you look like your mother who left me. And I'm gonna block out the guilt I feel over mistreating you with the river of vodka.
I'm gonna internalize that and unknowingly transfer it onto you tomorrow.
Coming reluctantly.
So you have an animation script for me? Yes, sir, I do. It's called The Incredibles, and it's about a family of superheroes. Great, the kids are gonna love that. For sure. So at the beginning, we're gonna have a, attempted suicide. What? Well, this guy hates his life, so he hopes that jumping off a building and splattering on the pavement below will provide some relief from his sad, sad existence. And this is a kid's movie. Yeah. Kinda dark. No, it's funny. Okay. So anyway, then the superhero Mr. Incredible saves the guy, but then the guy sues him because he's like, I didn't want to be saved. I wanted to die. Right. Yeah, he tells him, you didn't save my life. You ruined my death. That doesn't sound appropriate for children. Listen, if there's one thing kids love, it's attempted suicides and lawsuits. That's two things.
That is true.
But the thing about kids is that they can't count. I feel like that doesn't resolve the issue, but you sure make it sound like it does, so I'm satisfied. Great. So anyway, Mr. Incredible falls in love with this other hero, Elastigirl, and she's super stretchy. What does she look like? Hot enough that people are gonna get weird about it on the internet. People on the internet are gonna get weird about an animated character. Oh yeah, super weird. In fact, if you put her in a YouTube thumbnail, people will automatically click on it. What the hell is YouTube? I don't know. It's the early 2000s. That word doesn't mean anything. So why'd you say it? I don't know. Huh. So anyway, Mr. Incredible and Elastigirl are gonna get married, and they're gonna have kids? Yeah, 3 of them, and you can imagine what giving birth must be like for Elastigirl. I'd rather not, but you can, right? You can imagine it? Please don't make me.
Shouldn't that be easy?
So anyway, superheroes get outlawed, so the Incredibles have to lay low. What happens to supervillains? I don't know. Huh. So now Mr. Incredible hates his boring life and his boring family and his boring job. What's his job? He works in insurance, and his boss is really annoying, and he's all mad that Mr. Incredible actually wants to help people. That does sound annoying. Yeah, so Mr. Incredible, throws him through multiple walls and breaks all his bones. Oh my god. Yeah, it's pretty intense. So Mr. Incredible goes to jail for aggravated assault? No. He does get fired though. I guess he would. Yeah, and there's this guy from the superhero government agency or whatever that's like, Mr. Incredible, every time you do this, we gotta erase memories and relocate your family. It's expensive. Wait, if they can erase memories, why would they have to relocate families? Because. Fair enough. Anyway, then Mr. Incredible is gonna get hired by this lady Mirage. And she's like, you gotta come beat up this robot for us on a secret island, which he does by making it stab itself. Very cool. Yeah, but he's not gonna tell his family about it because he's not supposed to be doing superhero stuff. Right, makes sense. But he's so pumped about his new job that he starts getting into shape again, and Elastigirl cannot keep her hands off of him. And you say this is a kid's movie. Well, we're not gonna show anything. We're just gonna imply that there's some intercourse going on. Okay, but you can picture it, right? Please stop making me picture things. Anyway, so Elastigirl's gonna start getting suspicious that Mr. Incredible is up to something. Oh, how come? Well, the first time that Mirage contacts him, it's through like a super secret
Can't be
tablet thing.
targeted,
Yeah,
can't
gotta
be
keep it under
destroyed.
wraps, I guess. Right, but the
So
second
we
time she
need
gets in touch with him,
Cat
she just straight
Shark.
up calls the family house. Oh, yeah,
But I
I
don't
guess
have
Mirage
enough
got
zones.
lazy. Or maybe you did with your writing. Maybe a little, but I had to move the story forward somehow. Yeah, that's fair. So anyway, Mr. Incredible's gonna go back to the island, but this bad guy Syndrome is gonna try to kill him. Uh-oh. Yeah, and we're gonna find out that he's been having this robot thing fight a bunch of supers and kill them so it can learn from them. Why would he do that? Well, he wants to make a robot that only he can kill because he's like obsessed with superheroes. Oh, okay. But when he finally does fight it, it's gonna immediately knock him out. Didn't think that one through. Not really. Huh. So yeah, now Elastigirl is suspicious, so she goes to see Edna Mode. Edna Mode? Yeah, she's like a super fun costume designer that, accidentally caused the death of a bunch of superheroes by putting capes on their costumes.
Oh yeah, I could have just made
God.
darkness.
Yeah, one of them
Oh
was just
fuck,
a high
I'm
school
dumb.
student, and she got sucked into a plane engine and died. That is horrible. No, it's gonna be real funny if you say so. So anyway, Edna put a tracker on Mr. Incredible's suit so Elastigirl knows where he is. Oh, so Elastigirl is gonna go save him? Yeah, she's gonna take a plane, but what she doesn't know is that her kids snuck on too. Kids are sneaky, so Syndrome is gonna try to murder them all with rockets. Oh lord. But when the plane blows up, Elastigirl's gonna turn into a parachute so they can kind of float down to the ocean unharmed. Oh, thank God. But then then a big plane engine is gonna fall and they're gonna have to dodge it. I thought you said they parachuted down. That's right. How did the plane engine take longer to get down than a parachute? Well, here's the interesting thing about physics. I don't understand physics. It's a pretty hard subject. So anyway, the family's gonna get to the island and the little boy Dash is gonna cause the death of about 5 people. Wow, is he gonna be emotionally scarred? No, he's gonna laugh. It seems like kids these days think that laughing at death is tight. And then Syndrome's gonna capture the whole family. Why is he even keeping them alive? Because, well, is it gonna be hard for them to escape? No, it's gonna be super easy, barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, well, he's gonna leave them all alone, and then the girl Violet is gonna use her force fields to get them out of the restraints. So Syndrome didn't know about her powers? Well, he has cameras all over the island, and several of his henchmen saw her use the powers, so he must have known. But he leaves them alone anyway. He does, and so then the Incredibles go stop the robot thing. How do they manage that? Well, Mr. Incredible remembers that the only way to kill it is to make it stab itself. But I thought the whole thing was that Syndrome was upgrading the robot every time it fought a hero. Yeah, I guess he forgot to do that after it fought Mr. Incredible. That's convenient. So then Syndrome is gonna try to kidnap their baby Jack, but then he's gonna get sucked into a plane engine and die. That is an extremely violent death. It is. Are there gonna be any consequences to their super public displays of powers? Maybe there will be in the sequel. Oh, you have a sequel planned? Yeah, it'll pick up like a few minutes after the end of this first one. Perfect, well, let's schedule it in. Great. How's like 14, 15 years from now? What?
I still never saw the second movie. I heard it had a bad twist villain though. Like a surprise villain. I don't know. I don't know about those things, man. I just don't like it when movies like make like new villains out of nowhere, like, or like they don't foreshadow it at all. They just kind of they just, like, you know, make someone that totally wasn't foreshadowed at all, and then it's like, well, they were villain this whole time even though there's no clues leading up to it. It's not as satisfying. Even though it's like they try to go for the shock factor. The shock factor is meaningless if it's not built up properly. Power Cold Talker. Oh, you got an effect? From your hand? Oh, you don't have one. Okay, cool. I really hate how Konami made it in this game. The longer a duel is, the less rewards you get. It's so, like, counterintuitive. Why? Like, why? Why? Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I never wanna hear you say. Oh yeah, this reminds me of the first game we played today. I just drew the nuts. Oh, let's see what this guy says about the second movie.
So you have an incredible sequel script for me. Yes, sir, I do.
Wow, no
To be
monsters?
honest, I'm glad I had over a decade to put this one together. Oh, yeah? Yeah, because it gave me time to come up with a story concept that's just as good as the first movie, but also very different, you know? How so? Well, you know how in the first movie, one of the main characters is recruited by a superhero-obsessed billionaire? Yeah. Yeah, well, in this movie, we're gonna have one of the main characters recruited by a different superhero-obsessed billionaire. Oh, wow, that does sound different. Yeah. So what's up with the characters? Like, what's up with Violet? Oh, well, you know how in the first movie she had to build up her confidence to talk to a boy? Yeah. Well, in this movie, we're gonna erase the boy's memory, so she has to do it all again. Oh, so we'll just kind of redo that whole arc? Exactly. If it ain't broke, you know, do it again. Very smart. We're also gonna change his appearance a little bit so he looks more like Timothée Chalamet. Oh, people
Wait,
love
the
Timothée
same
Chalamet.
boy?
They do. And what about Dash? Well, he's not gonna have much of an arc in this movie, but he is gonna press a lot of buttons. Oh, pressing buttons is tight. Yeah, he likes pressing buttons so much that at a certain point, he wants to press one that'll probably kill some innocent people. What? Yeah, they're gonna see Mr. Incredible's old car on TV, and Dash is gonna want to press a button to fire some rockets, even though there are clearly people in the room. That's kind of messed up. Yeah, but also funny. Is it? Yeah, not having any regard for human lives is hilarious. If
Damn.
you say so.
If only I drew
So what
one
happens
normal
in the movie?
summonable
Well, it's gonna start off right where
crawler.
the first one
Would've been
ended.
so good
so we're
right now.
finally gonna get a satisfying conclusion to the threat of the Underminer? No, he's gonna escape and we're never gonna see him again. Oh wow, okay, never mind then. So anyway, Elastigirl is gonna be recruited by these billionaires to do some heroic
Did he
stuff on
brick?
camera so they can make superheroes legal again. What are the names of the billionaires? Well, there's Winston Dever
He
and then
bricked,
his
thank
sister
God.
Evelyn. Her name is Evelyn Dever, like evil endeavor? Yeah, pretty clever, right? Yeah, I mean, it is clever, but it also makes it pretty obvious that she's the villain. Right, but we have an opportunity to make a pun here, so. Should we really make the whole movie super predictable just so we can make a clever pun? 100% yes, we should. I completely agree, let's do it. Great, so what's her evil plan? She wants superheroes to be illegal. Aren't they already illegal and hated by the public, though? Yeah, so she wants to make them legal so they can be made illegal again. What? Yeah, and she's secretly gonna be this villain called the Screenslaver, and she's gonna hypnotize people with screens. Okay. And at the end of the movie, she's gonna have a bunch of heroes wear big, wacky Screenslaver goggles. Why does she do that? So she can make them all do something bad right after they become legal, so people will want to make them illegal again. Wouldn't everyone clearly see that all the supers have big, wacky Screenslaver goggles? I guess she thinks people won't notice. I have to say, this villain and her plan don't make much sense at all. Whoops. Whoopsie. Anyway, we're also gonna have some pretty cool action sequences for all the heroes. Oh yeah? Must have been hard to come up with a bunch of new heroic things for them to do. Actually, super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh really? Yeah, I had this idea where a big thing is gonna crash into another big thing and the heroes have to stop it, right? Okay. So yeah, I just did a couple of variations of that with a big drill and a big train and a big boat. Very smart. Thank you. And what's the movie's message? Like, what are we trying to say here? Well, that's a good question, actually. The movie's message is kind of about the roles within a family. Okay, that's good, I guess. And also about feminism. All right, another one. And something about police body cams. Oh, another one. And about how we're all slaves to screens. Kind of a lot of messages going on. And the morality of breaking the law with good intentions. Please stop. And the role that government plays in. Please stop. Is that too many messages? It's definitely a lot. Well, honestly, I think the movie's gonna be so flashy that people won't really care about messages. Oh yeah? How is it gonna be flashy? By being literally flashy with a bunch of strobe lights. Is having strobe lights in a major motion picture really a safe thing to do? That's probably fine. Well, okay then. Hey guys, Ryan here. Hope you like that pitch meeting. There are a ton
So
of
I guess they did foreshadow it. I don't know why. I remember just seeing a random video back in the day about how it was a bad reveal or something. It didn't sound like they did it well either. Wait. Come on. Just FF. So let me get my gems. Just give me my gems, man. I need my gems. Or activate a monster effect. Just do something, man. Oh, shit. Here, I'll do this. Yeah. Random memes. I
Like
wanna see.
wrestlers would kill themselves trying to meet weight, you know, dehydrating the fuck out of themselves in weird suits and crazy shit. So yeah, I don't know. There's I don't know if that would happen. Again, that's like a pretty fantastic scenario, but like, did you cover the college swimmer Varsha sub that is opposing things here? I saw some of this thread, but it read stupidly. Like, I don't think they said anything smart. I'm retired from swimming now, but I was a lifelong swimmer when I swam in college. Huge fan of Pro and D1 collegiate swimming, and I know sports inside and out. The right take on
Use its
concept is
effect.
insane. First of all, every article I've read shows how brazen they'll push an agenda. Don't care, don't care. Saying that Leon also list there's evidence of her insane. I think this is just contesting like how insane was her record switching or whatever. Yeah, there was nothing on here to even grapple with. They're not really making any arguments. Just saying that some of the or some of the rights.
You not have an effect to use?
Insane, which is true, to be fair.
I guess you need to summon it back. Maybe I should have had this set in hindsight. I just didn't know what effect, you know, if you use the monster effect while they were set down without summoning, you know. I mean, I don't know. This
I'm
is
so
normal.
curious what part of
Very-
Twitch never tells me
probably
why I
not
get
much
banned. They said
to
that
worry
a
about.
violation occurred on stream,
God
and then the three
damn it.
possible things they gave was
Fine,
posting
I'll
a
do it now.
combination of words and emotes in chat to promote denigration based on race, praising or supporting a hate crime, and then the third one, this would blow my mind if it's the third one, or advocating for the exclusion of a group of people based on their disability. There's no way, right?
I probably should have done the order reversed. She would have summoned anything. Either way.
What if it was the hate raid? I don't think my community does hate raids. I don't believe that.
Book of Moon. That's exactly what I want.
Someone on Twitter was saying you played a clip on stream of someone saying the N-word. I don't think that happened. But even if that does happen, you don't get banned for that, as long as you like shut it down and you're not like giggling along with it or whatever. Unless it was the rap music I listened to. Imagine if my ban was for calling VTubers subhuman. That would be a good one. Do you think there are actually enough trans women such that they will dominate every sport? I feel this is not like I don't like this argument. I just hand wave this is a bullshit argument that there's not enough of them or it doesn't matter. It's still about like the competitive integrity, right? Like I'm sure that there are certain numbers of weak men that we could have competing in women's sports that still wouldn't win. So would we be like, well, you know, like as long as we have the men, like they have to be 5'4", their max bench press has to be like 85 pounds. Like we could let these compete. Would it really be that big of a, like it's just a dog shit argument. Like that's just not how the sports are divvied up. We don't divvy up by that, by like yeah.
I got the ultimate combo.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Did they at least tell you the day that it happened? Nope. All it says is where the violation occurred on stream.
Oh, I didn't even realize I drew another one of these. Neat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's over.
But this is every single time I get banned.
Such a deadly combo. Just reset them every turn, get their effects, and then flip them on your opponent's turn. This card is so broken. I can't believe I never knew about this. When did this get released? Like when I was playing crawlers in real life?
People? Can I get an
Would have loved this
L
card.
word trans people? No, I don't say that fucking meme shit. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I've got trans friends, obviously. I know who you are. I've chatted with you in Twitter DMs before. I have no problem with trans people. I enjoy talking to trans people. I like Taft Jeff. Like. What about black people?
What a slow burn.
Taft Jeff. I don't know what her fucking name is. She's the dumbest.
What a slow burn this game is.
Tav.
I only do like an eighth of his health every turn.
One of the shitty VTubers you insulted had a bad disability. Is that true? That would be a fucking big ass meme.
Why does it make me choose an effect if there's only one effect I can even activate at
Just
the
a
time?
small vocal minority of trans people that seem to take offense of so much so easily. I just
I
think
could
it's,
really
it's
streamline the
just to
game
get
by getting rid
people
of those.
online. I have to stress this for like the 50 trillionth time, although I don't know if it loses its effect at some point. The trans people in real life are not anything like the trans community online is one of the worst communities on the internet. But like trans people in real life and by and large are not like this. Like most people are pretty chill. We have a lot of trans people in my community that are like super chill. And I don't mean chill in that like, oh, they hate trans people like we do. I just mean chill in that like they don't think every single fucking possible disagreement you have with them makes you like a transphobic, horrible, evil murderer. Not you, Striker. You're one of the crazy ones. Striker, I feel like you've been banned from my chat for 50 times for telling people to kill themselves. Okay, you're one of the crazy ones, all right? In your opinion, if something happens off of Twitch, should you get banned for it? The way that I run my platforms is I will never ban for off-platform behavior unless it was like really, really, really extreme. Like maybe if somebody was like trying to murder somebody or something. But otherwise, I think banning for off-platform behavior is really weird because then you get into this weird tattletale. We used to do it. I think we tried it a long time ago. You get into this weird tattletale scenario where like every single person starts DMing. It's like, hey, this guy said this thing in this server, and here's all the evidence that that's who this is, and this person is this person, and if you look at that, they said this person who's. And it's like, bro, I don't have time to like weed through like every fucking accusation that you're gonna make about somebody and like so on. Like that's fuck that shit. I don't have time for that.
I know he's gonna get rid of one of these. I can still flip something on your turn.
Refused from exiting Ukraine and being forced to fight as of age males. How is Putin's Tomahawk sparing?
I don't know what that
What's the point of that, bro? I'm getting my normal summons in still with this deck. Crawler is just the way.
Obama.
Crawlers don't falter.
Okay.
Crawlers
Yeah, I already put my
are
bill on
ballers.
More gods to me.
That's what it is.
Didn't say Simon Says.
And I get one reward for that game. Konami.
This discourse is done plainly.
Didn't say Simon Says.
I only got one.
Didn't say Simon Says.
Question. If you concede that, in some future, trans women might have some therapeutic which leveled their median athletic advantages via median cis women is women only spaces, argument still valid.
Sure.
99% of women swimmers are against this. How can anybody be for appeasing the 1%, the punishment for the 99%?
I don't know. Ask him.
Okay, let's gonna grind some. Grind the grind. Grind my ranked gems. This is the deck I use. Magician, FTK. It's a great deck when it works.
I just drank water.
Yeah, usually need me to go first. Wow, it's not sunny today. Guess I'll go outside or something. go, man. You make your board of Infernity, Wildcat, and those things. Yeah, you go, man. You do your thing. You're totally not gonna get OTK next turn, so you keep working hard there. I wanted, if I watch Forrest Gump just like off screen, will I get like targeted for that? Who hasn't seen Forrest Gump by now? It's been out for 30 years. Everyone's seen it, right?
Django. Choose your character. This.
Welcome to Human Resources. As a new employee at the most prestigious organization in human relations, you are about to embark on an amazing adventure. Life down on Earth can be very complicated, and that's why people need us. You'll be assigned your human clients by the Tube.
I got Michael Bloomberg. Okay.
You'll have the opportunity to work with...
Man, Rick and Morty really kickstarted a bunch of adult cartoons. They're really trending now. Really just that really the style of really wacky aliens with funny names and gross fart humor. That trend is really taking off now, huh? Like people took like the worst thing about Rick and Morty and they just like expanded it. They just say like, how bad can we really go here? Wait, what is the new Stone Ocean out? Where's the new Stone Ocean at?
You may choose your character's costume. You just gonna let me pick up my own clothes?
I hate how Netflix always just like pops up rant. Like you can't hover over anything. I was just getting a huge ass trailer, a loud ass trailer, just like in your face. Like, god damn. Okay, this guy's still going. I'm gonna get an apple or something. Oh, he's got starring Venom. Yeah, he's making a fearsome board, I bet. You keep going, guy. You keep going. You'll get there eventually.
Now maybe it's just me, but college was very confusing times.
Federal troops enforcing a court order integrated the University of Alabama today. 2 Negroes were admitted, but only after Governor George Wallace had carried out his symbolic threat to stand in the schoolhouse door.
Oh. He says the N. He say the N word. I don't know. No one's gonna report me, but Why risk it? What?
よく言われる。じゃあそれ教えてよ先生。あ、なんかバカにされてる気もするけど。あやキュンとくるのはなぜ？私が変態だから？
There you are, Cedric. Sup, dude? Tis well, Cedric, tis well.
Yeah, can I ask you a question, man? Why the hell are you dressed like this? And what the hell did you do to your bike?
You ain't heard? I'm steampunk now.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, man.
Jules Verne.
So, you have a movie for me? Yes, sir, I do. It's based on an animated show called Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh, is it any good? People seem to love it, sir, so I figure it could be a good idea to, you know, take hours of storytelling and cram it into a 90-minute movie. I mean, that's probably fine. Yeah, no, it's probably not a big deal. So what happens in this thing? Well, the movie takes place in a world where, like, different people and tribes can, you know, control the elements like water, air, earth, fire. Oh, how do they do that? By moving their arms around, slowly. For quite some time. Doesn't sound super exciting. Yeah, no. It's gonna be like watching old people do Tai Chi in the park, just really taking their time with it. You know, moving their arms around, doing it real slow. Well, okay then. So anyway, then we're gonna meet this girl Katara and her brother Sokka or Sako or something. Oh, and what are they like? Oh, well, in the show Sokka Soko, he's a very funny character. Nice. Yeah. So we're not gonna do that in the movie. Oh, we're not? No, like I said, we gotta cram a bunch of episodes into a single movie, so there's no time for anyone to have, you know, personalities or character traits or anything. Yeah, probably not too important anyway. That's what I figured. So Katara, she can kind of water bend, right? So she accidentally drops a bunch of water on her brother. Oh, so he gets all wet? No. Oh, he doesn't. You know, a big ball of water dropped on him doesn't wet him at all. Well, we're off to a great start so far. Thank you. So anyway, then they stumble upon this boy that's been frozen in ice for 100 years. His name is Ong. And you're sure that these name pronunciations are the same as they are in the show? There's literally no way for me to verify that. Oh, that's too bad. And so this kid Ong can actually bend.
Do they really call him
elements.
Ong?
He's this thing called the Avatar, and he's the last airbender. That's the name of the movie. It is. Wow. So anyway, the Fire Nation have taken over the world, right? They're like the bad guys and they run the show. Okay. And we're gonna meet this Fire Nation Prince Zuko, and he really wants to get his hands on the Avatar so he can stop being eggs.
So is this guy's literal deck just to like see how much time he can waste to, or see how many plays he can do to run out of clock?
He doesn't like being exiled. Oh, not being exiled is tight. It is pretty great, so he straight up kidnaps Ong, you know, he takes him. Very rude. So obviously Katara and Sokka, they're like, we gotta go get this kid, you know, he's our responsibility. Obviously. Wait, why is that obvious? I don't know. Have they bonded or something? Not really, no, because there's no time. We don't have time for that. Well, okay then. So then Ong manages to escape.
Okay, now you'll see how I FDK. Granted, I don't get in the beard.
Well, they fly all the way to the place where Ong is from, and when they get there, Katara's like, hey, is it okay if I ask your name? What, she just now asks him what his name is? Yeah, no, I guess she didn't ask him that when they met him, or when they rescued him, or when they traveled with him for a long period of time. Huh, so Ong finds out that all his family and his people have been wiped out by the Fire Nation, so he's sad for several seconds. Very emotional. And then they're gonna head over to this Earth tribe where all these people are being held captive by the Fire Nation. And they're gonna be like, hey, you guys should totally rise up. Like, that'd be great if you did that. Why hadn't they risen up before? Unclear, but Ong and Katara, they're gonna be like, you guys have Earth right under your feet. You should use that to you know, stop the fire people. They hadn't thought of that? I guess not. Well, full disclosure, in the show, they were being held captive on the ocean, so there was no Earth for them to rise up with, but I decided to change that. Why? Oh, I'm just kind of changing things. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, I mean, sure, have fun with it, you know? So then there's gonna be this really intense moment where 6 Earth people, they come walking out and they're doing like this haka dance thing. Oh boy, I bet they're gonna bend a lot of Earth with that, huh? Not really, no. Oh? You know, they're gonna do that big dance and it's gonna kind of raise a single rock and they're gonna throw that at one guy. It's still kind of exciting, I guess. No, not really. Oh, okay, too bad. And so then Ong admits that he doesn't really know how to bend anything other than air, so they need to find him some teachers. Okay. So they head towards the Northern Water Tribe, and along the way, they free a bunch of other villages. Well, that's gonna be fun to see. No, we're not really gonna see any of that. Oh, we're not? Yeah, no, we gotta keep going with the story. So we're gonna say most of the interesting stuff in like a voiceover. Is that the best way to tell a story? Well, I'm just following the first rule of screenwriting, sir. Tell, don't show. Oh, I think you got that backwards. No, I don't think so. It's like they say, you know, 1,000 pictures are worth a single word. That's also the opposite of the real one. Well, disagree to agree, I guess. That's also, okay, yeah, sure. So anyway, eventually they get to the Northern Water Tribe and they meet a bunch of waterbenders and Princess Penis Hair. What? And her and Sackboy, they fall in love right away, you know, so they're in love now. What makes them fall in love? The fact that we're gonna say that they're in love now in a voiceover narration. And you're sure we shouldn't be showing these moments instead of dumping them out in voiceover? Absolutely I am. Well, okay then. Screenwriter guy and producer guy became great friends during this conversation. They went on to fight many battles together and win several wars. Of course, this had always been the prophecy. You see, when producer guy was a young child, he was told that he was the chosen one, like Neo in The Matrix. But because of a leather allergy, he didn't think he could live up to those high expectations, and he ran away to Hollywood. Also later, he and screenwriter guy would both become president of the United States. Together, they shared the job, like a tag team of presidents, one of which could not wear leather. And when aliens invaded, everyone was very grateful to have producer guy and screenwriter guy as co-presidents of the United States. Also, the building that they're in right now during this conversation is on fire, but they're gonna get out of it just fine. Don't even worry about it. Anyway, so then the Fire Nation, they attack the Water Kingdom. Oh no. Yeah, and this bad guy from the Fire Kingdom, he's gonna kill a fish, which is actually the moon spirit, which is actually where the water people get their power. Oh, I mean, okay. Yeah, don't worry. It's all going to be very clear to the audience because we're going to explain it verbally out loud with words. A whole lot of exposition. So then the princess, she's going to give her life to the fish because one time the moon spirit gave her life, and so it's like, yeah, okay, let's do that. Oh, well, great, I guess. You know, I feel absolutely nothing. Well, that's fine. I mean, we don't really have time to make people feel things here. Shouldn't we try to make people feel things, though? Isn't that what movies are all about? Actually, no. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah. So is it going to be tough for them to beat the Fire Nation? Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, see, Ong makes a really big wave and everybody sees it and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, no, let's stop fighting now. Oh, well, great. Yeah, it all works out. So how does the movie end? Well, the leader of the Fire
that's
Nation
how
is
you
gonna
have to
turn
kill.
to his daughter and be like, hey, you gotta get ready for the sequel, okay? Oh, he has a daughter. Yeah, we're barely gonna mention her in the movie, but we're gonna show her for a second at the end, and that's really gonna tease the sequel. And you're sure this is gonna be popular enough for people to want more movies, you know, this adaptation with all the stuff removed? I mean, people love cheese and shredded cheese, so, I mean, what are you trying to say? I'm saying as far as I can tell, people don't mind if you take something they love and, you know, tear it to pieces. You know what? That does sound like it makes sense. Let's do it. Hey guys, it's Ryan here. Hope you like that pitch meeting.
But yeah, this is my grinding deck for ranked for my dailies. Just FTK, hope I don't get hand trapped, and there it is. Oh no, that's wait, that kind of sucks because I don't. Wait, this will work with Perform House, I think, but then I can't summon the gate. But I can Electromine, maybe do something. What an unfortunate hand. Oh no, the pendulum got wrecked. Oh well. You know, sometimes, you know, sometimes you just gotta hope they brick too, you know, and then everything's okay. If they brick, then we're still good. Sometimes they just draw all hand traps. Alright, we'll just do this and then we'll make an Appaloosa and hope everything works out. You know, that's our last resort. We do that. We just make Appaloosa and then things work out in the end. Hopefully. No way you can get over an Appaloosa.
Yeah? How old are you?
What was that?
What are you in for?
I got in a fight. An awesome fight.
Did you win?
Not really.
Well, at least you're honest. Are you new?
Yeah.
Me too. I'm Lisa.
Scott Pilgrim.
How long have you been here?
15 minutes.
And you already got beat up? You must be totally great. We should be friends.
Yeah?
New kid. You're with Kimberly, okay?
Hi.
Hi. What are we doing?
It's some retarded partner thing, and you'll probably slack right off, and I'll end up doing all the work.
Nice to meet you. I'm Scott.
The pleasure's all mine.
Why do you want to start a band anyway? I mean, obviously I suck at guitar.
Scott, if we had a band, we would be cool, even if we suck. We would transcend our class status or whatever and become automatically cool.
Our class status?
You know how I'm not a goth and you're not a jock?
I'm such a jock.
Anyway, they have these, you know, Lunchapalooza. Everyone goes. We'll be famous. And anyway, we own instruments.
Damn.
What about, well, there's only two.
That one's gonna run over.
Drums would definitely help.
Hey, that girl? That's the girl from my geography class.
Which one? There's like 2 zillion girls up there, dude.
On drums. She totally.
Well, at least I still gotta negate something before it dies.
Is hitting those drums with those sticks. Yeah. Well.
Oh, but he gets to negate me.
I think I like her.
What?
Kim P.
You like her? You barely even know her.
I mean, I'd like her to join our band.
Did you ask her yet?
I'll ask her on Monday.
Scott! Oh my god! The Benby Tech Boys! Oh my god!
Hey, Candy, everyone up!
Wow, what a great day to miss the bus.
Scott! They kidnapped Kim!
Simon! I'm here! Help me up! Where is he? Where's Simon Lee?
He's on the roof!
Kim! Let her go, Simon. I've defeated all your evil bosses. You're finished.
Took you long enough.
Scott, this sucks.
This is the best St. Joel's could muster?
That's not what your mom said last night.
I get it.
Mercy. Please. I've been a fool.
I didn't know who'd rescue me from that maniac, but I secretly hoped it would be you, Scott.
I like you, Kim. We should be dating. Also, do you want to play drums in my band?
Yes, Scott. Oh, yes. You're moving to Toronto?
What a twist.
Find out what happens to Scott, Kim, and a bunch of other people.
Consider our fight bigger.
In Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Only in theaters.
That movie did deserve to do better in the box office. Damn shame. Damn shame. Three skull acrobat jokers. Decodo Toka. Where's the royalty-free background music? Is that a new mic? No. It's a new mic stand. Get it right. You can listen to this orchestra music. It was ahead of its time. No one knew. Wait, you can negate stuff? Oh, okay, what do you do then? Oh, then you just kill it again. Easy. Now I have a savage track. Oh, let me get the 5k damage. You couldn't wait like 2 seconds for me to kill you? Oh, I guess I still get... Okay, I still got that. I mean, I could have gotten 6k. We could have been victory by effect damage only. I guess I... Oh no, I guess it worked out. Because if I didn't do battle damage, I wouldn't have gotten this. Okay. All worked out in the end. I hope the spectate thing is still broken, so I don't have to actually watch it. Damn it, they fixed it. Well, let's watch this. Let's watch some elite dueling here. We got Time Lords versus Megaliths. They literally just got duels from the event. And this duel that literally just happened right now. Literally just happened. One of you just win so I get my 5 goddamn gems. Infinite Light. What a name for a trap card. You know what you could do with an infinite amount of light? Can you just stop trying to win? Just let it happen. Just let it happen. Black Chaos Magician. No, Magician of Black Chaos. You just need 2 more. Oh, he found it. He found the 2 more attack. Oh, but the Sphere Karibos. Oh no. Oh, and the Time Lord. Oh, and the damn. Oh my God. What a twist. He thought he had it. But the Sphere Karibo, man. That's the Duel Links cards. They just fucked them up. You never think it's gonna happen until it does. Okay, just need another 150. Alright, let's see how many we gotta do, okay. Wait, not that. Wait, what am I at? I'm at 8,000. If I'm at 8,000, I gotta win 4 more games. Alright. Oh no, I'm not even at 8,000. Fuck, I gotta go to 10,000, so I gotta win like 6 more games. Oh no, it's gonna take forever. Maybe I should just call it quits. I guess I'll go first. I should just call it a day. Okay, well this isn't a bad hand. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get 6 wins in right now. That's a lot. I get 50 gems per. You get 100. So maybe if I get enough drops, I can get there. So really, I only need like 4 wins, and then just some good drops. Anyway, let's do the missions. I forgot about the missions. I just need to normal summon a bunch, or destroy those cards. What is this weird metal foes thing? You keep doing. You're gonna bounce my card. Damn, I should have put him in attack. I should have put him face up. Or he can't activate that next turn, probably. Oh, you gotta search. He probably will be able to activate it next turn. Yep. Steals. But those aren't in the grave. But then he can. Oh, he can get another fusion spell, and then he can do the thing. So I guess. But if I put this in attack, all he has to do is attack me, and I lose. Tough call. But I probably lose either way. Man, I should have put it in attack position just in case he got greedy and activated any monster effect. Oh, he's got that. Oh, so you can't put anything in the grave. Oh, no, never mind. Yep, there you go. And then he just bounces and then he kills me. Okay. Okay.
This is bullshit. Next week, Monday Night Raw will not have as I get my WrestleMania moment.
He wants his WrestleMania moment. Oh, the table, not the table. Oh no, that's the part of the ring. That's the thing. Dude, just kill me. What are you doing? What are you doing, man?
Oh, hey. What's going on, you derelicts? It's Merrick Brave, yeah. That Merrick Brave from that Shooting Star Press botch. By the way, that happened like 16 years ago. Can you stop sending it to me every couple of months? I already lived it once. I don't need to relive it 1,000 times. Anyways, you're watching Botchamania for some fucking reason.
Oh, I can do this. Thanks for that link zone, man.
Brian, will you watch Stewie for a minute?
Sure.
And please keep a close eye on him. Remember what happened last time.
Stewie, get down before you
You not know what this card does.
Good God, are you all right? Fine, why do you ask?
It got negated. You didn't know about any of those things. Dude, you literally had the win. All you had to do was attack.
listen, you and I called the match, right? The first one between Cardona and Grace. And you and I were talking about, oh, the trepidation.
You gonna negate and destroy it?
For those of you watching at home on Impact Plus and
I guess you can negate the active.
TV sets, we're having some technical difficulties. And we're back here inside the Hilario Center. Stop! I lost my contact! Found it!
Great observation, Tony. Malachi Black once again proving to be one step ahead of Death Triangle and Eric Rowan. Excuse me, Redbeard, take a look at this.
You wanna get sued?
What? Oh my! Could it be? It is! It's gas time!
It's Sunday night, and you know what that means. AEW Revolution is on the air. We're sold out in here in, where are we, Tony? Orlando, Florida, JR! We're in Orlando, for God's sakes.
Yeah, they wanted a break, remember, from the Elite.
Is that a new title belt, Tony?
What's that?
Is that a new title belt?
Oh, it's not once per turn.
The AEW World Championship. Looks new to me. Got first go to shine on it.
There you go, he shined it up.
You talk too much.
Shut the fuck up!
I said you talk too much. Homeboy, shut the fuck up.
And a nice deep arm drag. And a slap by Lita as well. And Becky launched out to the apron. Lita misses wildly.
Well, Johnny's frustrated.
Grab the camera.
Hey, what is this? That's one of our photographers. That photographer's fighting pretty hard on it. Well, yeah, but those things cost, what, $1,000? And Johnny finally gives up, and he grabs one of our spotlights from our set. Standing up for Vikingo. And Johnny, that light got drop kicked into Johnny.
Oh, and Zaya fighting back now. And Zaya Lee wearing Natalya down.
Pennsylvania saying Zaya Lee's got it. And they're 100% right.
Oh, look out! No, two fans. That's a 7-10 split right there.
There goes another lawsuit.
He's gonna go to the top rope. The box. You think he's gonna go to the box? No. Oh, Swanton, the table didn't even break.
Man, how did you fuck up this game? You literally had the win, dude.
A lot worse for that. He's going for the third time on the table. Oh no.
Yeah, this is gonna be my last game for this stream. This is like, I can't keep doing these long. This is why I hate the Normie Festival, man. Everything takes too goddamn long.
Knocked the wind out of him. Elbow. Uh-oh, DVD through the tape.
At least a normal Yu-Gi-Oh thing to end in 1 and 2 turns. I don't. Is that bad? Complaining about, like, you know, like your opponent's summoning a bunch in 1 turn. At least, like, you'll go through a 50-minute game where you just draw. Oh, that shit does piercing? Oh no, I gotta get rid of that. Can't believe he didn't attack with that this whole time.
Use password Nakazawa. No, I'm joking. No, that's not really. What was that? God. God, this is something, huh? What is going on? Cracks Joey Sweets with the laptop behind the referee's back. And oh, this is not good. No. Oh, no. Oh, Nakazawa. Oh, 1, 2, 3. I feel like we could both retire after this match just happened. I think we should just end our careers at this moment. Holy smokage. MT Nakazawa. All right, already. All right. We got another match coming up next. Can't wait for that one. What? He sent me an email. What is it with uncoordinated white guys and their pelvic thrusting here? Uncoordinated white guys.
No. He's got a point.
What the hell what effect do you have?
This is Robbie Marino, CZW with Zandig. Oh my God, what the fuck just happened?
What do you mean what happened? What are you, blind? Jesus!
Jeez.
I'm starting to think there's not a woman in the back that could even go 5 minutes in the ring with me. That's why tonight, I'm issuing the Professor's 5-minute rookie challenge.
It's the professor of pro wrestling, Serena Deeb.
That's not enough time.
Come on, guys, stop mucking around.
Chances.
5 minutes. Time is a tool you can put on the wall or wear it on your wrist.
Garcia said head first into Matt Lee.
Sammy!
Fuck yourself.
It's been 83 weeks with Eric Bischoff. Eric, what's going on, man? How are you? The show we're covering today happened on Father's Day 1996. The Steiner brothers, Fire and Ice, are his opponents. But Lord, the finish to this is the nastiest.
Just let me go out, dude. Just lose.
Brutal. It just didn't fucking work. I can't imagine trying to even ask Scott Norton to take it. Scott was very visibly trying to apologize to Steiner for the way he took it afterwards. Ugh.
Ugh is right. And you could feel, even the audience was like, oh.
Daughter has quite the role model because you've accomplished so many firsts in your career.
You were the first American woman to medal in judo at the Olympics. You were the first woman UFC champion. You were the first woman to be inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame.
Oh shit. This thing does double piercing. Oh.
3 women to main event WrestleMania for the very first time.
And what's next is I want to be the first woman in half a quadrennial to tap out Charlotte Flair.
I say quadrennial.
That's all she has. And I know how to reverse it.
Okay, I just need to know someone 4 times.
That's why no one has tapped
And you know someone 4 times and destroy 1 monster. I can do this, and then I just need 2 wins. We can do this quickly.
See, in Japan, wrestling is a sport. The Japanese are very respectful when the odd box happens.
I believe we can do this. Yeah.
WWE. No, you're not allowed to stream on Twitch, but come on, are video games that important to you?
Hilarious.
The PPV main event title match.
I'll just do this so it doesn't keep asking me.
Let's meet our next guest with stars for his eyes. Well, I can't wait to see this transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, Bill Decker is George Michael. Flipping heck, couldn't believe my eyes.
Woody's Roundup, right here every day. Woody's Roundup, come on, it's time to play. There's Jessie, the yodeling cowgirl. Bullseye, he's Woody's horse. He's a smart one. Pete, the old prospector, and Woody, the man himself. Of course, it's time for Woody's Roundup. He's the very best. He's the rootinest, tootinest cowboy in the Wild, Wild West.
We need help. We need everybody out here. Look at Kendrick. Oh my God.
I ask Schultz questions that I assume all wrestlers have been asked dozens of times.
What? That's terrific. What, is that all you got? I'll ask you the standard question. You know? Standard question. I think this is fake. You think it's fake? What's that? Is that fake? Huh? What the hell's wrong with you? See, that's open hand slap.
You might as well own up to the philosophy for some of you, and that is that life sucks, and then you will die.
You're really interested in city walks, aren't you? Oh, rather. Well, take a look at this then.
Wow, I didn't get a single crawler card. Alright, I already have this card. Wow. First time I whipped on that. I don't like any of these. It's just not the hands we were looking for. I have a rank 7. No, I didn't put one. This is one of those games. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so it's negated. That's good to know. He can't be destroyed, but he can't do damage to me from that. So he could stall out. I just need to get my own non-buzzer. Because numbers can only be destroyed by numbers. Yeah, I should just do this. And then I chain this guy so he can't choose that one, and then I get another search. Sounds like a plan to me. I need to destroy one of his monsters. Oh wait, I already did. Okay, I just need a normal summon 4 times. God damn it. It's the same card. Both artworks. Oh shit, I forgot wrestling is tonight. There goes that. Just add some in there. And give me a card.
Back in. Wait a second. There's a chance all of these Hisuian Pokemon are going to be trapped in the Shadow Realm of a non-traditional Pokemon game. Like, remember Dark Lugia? Well, it's about time I start this video because I've been writing it for a few years now. What the heck is up with all of these Landorus? I mean, what even is the Force of Nature trio? Oh wait, foursome. That is not a word I should be using in this context. Quartet. Force of Nature quartet. Yeah, it's like a barbershop quartet. Thundurus is definitely the baritone. Oh. Alright, let's be honest.
Why didn't you put this in defense?
And it's pretty weird looking. I guess they didn't want yet another gruff shirtless dude with Animorph powers. But first, just so that we're all clear here, real quick. Unlike the original trio, which are 100% manly males, Enamorus, the new one, is 100% female. They had to specify that so that they can still sell this game in West Taiwan. Also, since we're talking clarification, no, they are not genies. There are a number of fan names for this trio, like the Kami Trio and the legendary Genies, but there's nothing at all genie about them. Okay, yeah, that was a lie. There's a lot of things that are genie about them, but that's more coincidental than intentional. Sure, they got the buff bods, the clouds instead of a bottom, and the highly saturated skin.
Is there any way I save myself from dying here?
Sort of. It really is an accidental similarity, though. Just like how pyramids are found all over the world, but by totally different civilizations, or how most mythologies have a dragon of sorts.
That doesn't do it. No,
these Kami just happen to kind of resemble.
I could do this, but then that would get summoned and that dies too.
Also,
so what's the point?
They are different from the Weather Trio. That's these guys. Yeah. The Force of Nature is one of my favorite weapons, but also one of my least favorite legendary groups. But at least their origins are neat. They are primarily based on Fujin, the Kami of Wind, Raijin, the Kami of Thunder, and Inari, the Kami of Fertility of the Land. Actually, Fujin and Raijin are referenced in Japanese media quite often, especially as a duo. My favorite example is in The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, where they are large frog gods. According to interviews with Ken Sugimori, Thundurus and Tornadus were originally planned as a duo, and they were red and blue like the traditional Oni characters, but they seemed to clash with Sock and Throw, who were also the red and blue Oni. I actually have a whole video about their origins up here. It's surprisingly deep. But later in development, they added Landorus, and they changed their colors around to blue and green, with the final one being a brown-orange.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Detail. Look at the number of horns they have. 1, 2, 3, and they kept that up.
Oh my god, am I gonna lose this game?
Love that.
Shitty top deck.
Freaking ruined the meta. Landorus was so good and overused that a lot of Pokemon's meta for the next few generations were all about how your team counters Landorus specifically. Because if you didn't have a Landorus counter, or a Landorus, you were probably screwed. So why was Landorus so good? Well, imagine this. An extremely strong, bulky, omnipresent, competitive, multi-role ground flying type. Except good. It's Landorus. Like, Gligar's not bad either. Ground flying is a really good type combo, immune to both ground and electric.
You made me waste 20 minutes of my life.
And one of them's kind of rare. And Landorus can do anything, like any team role. The beast can be your tank, your pivot, your sweeper, heck, even your setup. Like anything. Like literally teams were made to counter him. Heck, he could counter himself. That's how great it was. Plus, the best part. DreamWorks face. He's got it. The look. I'm getting distracted by numbers here. Back to Landorus's Kami is that of Inari, the Kami of rice and agriculture and fertility. Makes some sense. I mean, it's the land god. Actually, we didn't even talk about the last bit of their name, the Horus. It turns out that that's also from a wind god. Wow,
All of these flying wind gods are named after some wind gods. Aeolus, specifically, from Greek mythology, known as the keeper of winds. And really, what is with all of these wind gods being so manly? It's because today's sponsor is going to wind you over. Bespoke Poke 20. We have a bespoke wheel. I'm back. There. Everything's fixed. We're back. Right, where were we? Japanese kami for the incarnates. Right. There's more to them than just that, though, because they also draw from Chinese culture as well. Specifically, their Therian forms. Oh, fun fact. Therian means animal. It's their animal forms. Although specifically, Therian means mammalian and or placental, which doesn't work entirely because we have a bird and a turtle now. But it's more commonly used these days to just mean animal. So, you know, definitions change as people use words wrong. Their main forms are incarnate, which means the embodiment of, or in human form, hence their more humanoid shape. But back to the Chinese part. The four of them are the four gods, or the four auspicious beasts. Symbols in Chinese astrology. These include the azure dragon of the east, the vermilion bird of the south, the white tiger of the west, and the black tortoise of the north. Each one represents a cardinal direction and a color. We have Thunderous as the blue dragon, the vermilion bird then would be Tornadus, and the white tiger is Landorus. And then, introducing the new Krabby Patty, it's Enamorous. It's clearly the tortoise, though, with stupid duck feet. It makes you wonder why Enamorous wasn't there to begin with, though, if they are perfectly this group of four representing these four things, and clearly that was the idea from the get-go? Was it just because Gen 5 was already oversaturated with legendaries? Was it because there had never been a legendary quartet before? Even though the Swords of Justice are kind of that, but with an asterisk. Or maybe it's because if they were to consider the entire group at once, we'd end up with 5 new legendaries here. Because there is a 5th, the Yellow Emperor of the Center, also known as the Yellow Dragon. This Emperor Dragon is said to rule over the other 4, as it is the most powerful and auspicious, and it is its duty to keep balance between the others. Actually, that's exactly what Kyurem does for its trio. While yes, Reshiram and Zekrom are the yin and yang, while Kyurem is Wuji, they also perfectly represent Sulfic Salt, Sulfic Sulfur, and Sulfic Mercury, the 3 essentials in alchemy, represented by a 3-headed dragon that sometimes splits up into multiple dragons. And it is the job of Sulfic Salt to keep the other 2 balanced and in check, as those 2 on their own often conflict with one another as they are the 2 contraries. And on top of this, you know those gems we were pointing out earlier? While the 4 Landoruses don't all match the colors of their constellation counterparts, the gems in their Therian form bellies do. Like, there's no reason for Tornadus to have this strikingly out-of-place vermilion gem, if not to reference the vermilion bird. All of this would mean that this pentuplet of constellations is missing only one.
Alright, we got a normal
yellow
summon.
crystal that rules over the others. Much like Kyurem, huh? With its yellow crystal. This all works especially well as the original Force of Nature trio are found in Unova, just like Kyurem. Original Dragon Pioneer Unova for the next Legends game. And also, what's with this new Force of Nature? We have tornadoes, thunderstorms, Landorus, and now, supposedly, love? Yeah, the greatest force of nature. Love. Wars have been fought over it. So, okay, as a trio, they make some sense. Thunderstorms create nitrates in the atmosphere. High winds spread those nitrates all over everywhere, and then they all fall into the land and fertilize the plants. So in a way, the first 2 are causing havoc, and then Landorus, their master, is putting all that to good use. And then love. Here's some Pokédex.
Oh, he
entries.
doesn't
When it
know.
flies to this land from across the sea, the bitter winter comes to an end. According to legend, this Pokemon's love gives rise to the budding of fresh life across Hisui. A different guise from its feminine humanoid form. From the clouds, it descends upon those who treat any form of life with disrespect.
Alright, great.
and meets
Now
out
I'm in a
wrathful
good position.
ruthless
Now I can farm this
punishment.
game. As
Flies
long as
to
this guy doesn't
land
surrender,
across
I
the
can keep
sea.
normal
Could be a
summoning.
reference to Old Unova, perhaps. That's where the rest of them are from.
You son of a bitch.
Wouldn't that make a way cool sequel to Legends Arceus? Right? Original dragon
Alright,
stuff.
just one more
Plus,
win.
there's plenty of Gen 5 references and things.
Why do they give me cards? Like,
Then the rest of that
it's
first
such a slap
Pokédex
in the
entry
face.
just says it's like love and then the coming of spring,
Okay.
which, like, I guess is a force of
Just
nature. Seasons,
need
but love.
3
it's
normal
okay.
summon.
Enamor. To enamor is to be filled with a feeling of love for something. Which also fits the fairy typing, I suppose. Which is, in a way, also a nature magic type, so coming of spring. So it, like the others, it's a kami, and there are only a few kami that fit this description. Now, I originally thought it was going to be a weird stretch to match some kami to this. It's got a weird snake and a weird face, and it's pink, and it's about love, but actually it's not love, it's just fertility, like Landorus is, but it's also love. Plus its Therian form is even weirder. But let's start with its incarnate form. There are a few kami it could be pulling from. The first involves Okuninushi, specifically Okuninushi no Mikoto, a central deity, god of medicine, protective magic, nation building, and agriculture as a whole. And then there's Susano no Mikoto,
Susano!
god of storms, fields,
Amaterasu.
harvests, marriage, and love. That's kind of all
Sharingan.
4 of them, isn't it? Well, as it goes, Okuninushi fell in love with Susano's daughter, Susari Bime, and Susanoo wasn't going to have any of
Susanoo.
that, so he said
Susano.
you have to pass a trial to win her hand, because women are property. And his first test to
Squad
prove
W.
his love was to survive a night surrounded by venomous snakes. Susari Bime gave him a magical scarf for protection, which allowed him to survive the night. And it's just so very convenient that our Pokemon here has a scarf made out of snake. A scarf being worn to prove the power of love. Another kami it could be pulling from is Ugajin. Sorry for my mispronunciations if that's wrong, but it is a kami of harvest and fertility. Again. But this kami is special in that it's a lady, just like Enamorous. Really though,
I think I should have just summoned this in
Ugajin is
attack.
both.
I don't know why
It
I
switches
didn't.
between male and female.
Yeah,
But
I
like,
fucked up.
look at these statues. Snake around the neck, or rather, snake as the neck. Yes, please. And here's another statue showing him. Look at that fancy headdress. It's just like the fancy heart-shaped headdress on Enamorous. Granted, Enamorous has a lot of modern ideas put into its design. There are a lot of little hearts, and it's entirely the color pink and red, and even the hair is a little heart-shaped,
Damn.
which really has a big, long history in and of itself. The heart symbol, as anatomically incorrect as it is, has become a symbol of love, and artists are just bad at listening to scientists sometimes. I mean, look at this medieval depiction of a rhino. That is a dog with a horn. Now, I know the popularity of Shiva means I have to mention him, and it's true. That old Dex entry, it flies to this land from across the sea, could be a reference to mainland Asia. And this take of the Dex entry, of course, comes immediately from Shiva, one of the principal deities in Hinduism. And I mean, just look! Notice the very, very clear and obvious snake around the neck. It's just like the very clear and obvious snake around Enamorous's neck. And Shiva is a pretty awesome, manly guy. But Enamorous specifically isn't. Also, Shiva is the god of destruction, and that's kinda the opposite of fertility. Oh, but Shiva's wife, Parvati, is the goddess of nourishment and fertility. So is Enamorous inspired by the idea of Parvati dressing up as her husband Shiva? Perhaps, I guess. Though
I just need
Shiva
2 more normal
isn't a
summons.
kami, and it's a bit weird to break the trend of these forces
Don't know
of
what to
nature
king.
all being kami. Then again, it is also weird to break the trend of them all being naked buff dudes. But hey, there's nothing wrong with pulling elements from many related deities and bringing them together, especially not Hindu, Buddhist, and Shinto ones, as many of them already mingle or are inspired by one another. And who knows? If this is the intent, maybe Gen 9 will give us 2 more Landoruses that look even more like Enamorous. But one can only pray that won't happen. Future Lockston. Gen 9 was revealed. a couple hours
Oh,
ago.
you don't know what you're doing, dude.
Spain, from the year 711 to around 1492, was under Islamic rule.
That did damage to me.
You know, the culture that genies.
I guess I didn't summon on his turn, so it didn't count.
We're gonna get two more. I'm tired, man. Bonus design detail. Enamorus has a very peculiar lip shape, right? Well, being in Hisui, this fits perfectly with
You
an
don't
Ainu
know what
tradition.
you're doing.
The Ainu are those indigenous to Hokkaido, which is what Hisui is based on, remember? And you see, Ainu women specifically would often have tattoos on various parts of their body for various reasons, but the most noteworthy, both because it's the most characteristic and because it's arguably the most important to them, are the women's face tattoos on and around their lips, which makes the same shape that Enamorus's lips are. That's pretty cool. These particular face tattoos were said to protect them from evil spirits who wish to enter their bodies. Kind of fitting that Enamorus resists dark-type attacks then, huh? So that's the idea with the incarnate form. So now how about Therian form? I have seen nothing worse. Enamorus's Therian form is a turtle-shelled, duck-footed monster. Its little heart-shaped nose is like those turtles with the noses. And it's got a snake on its back, and a cloud for a body for no reason, and there's all the hearts! Again! But at least it fills in that gap with the Chinese constellations. It's the tortoise, clearly. And actually, here is
I
a
should
statue
put in the
of
extra
this
monster
tortoise.
zone now that I think about it.
Here's a coin depicting all four of them. Do you see it? Yeah, it's a tortoise with a snake wrapped around it. What the heck? Why is Enamorus's Therian form perfect? Ah! I hate when the ugly things are justified.
I think I should have put those in attack now that I
The
think
connection
about it.
between this particular tortoise and love is kind of...
I don't think I had a
the best you
choice,
got
though.
is that love lives on forever.
Oh, I just needed to normal summon one more time.
Longevity. But that's really grasping at Hallmark movie straws. But here's another fun connection. The tortoise represents the north, and Hisui is based on Hokkaido, which is Japan's northernmost point. And also, this constellation represents the cold winter season, which brings us back to those Pokédex entries about how Enamorus comes in the winter to bring about the spring. But I just cannot get over those stupid duck feet. I mean, what are those? It's gotta have a reason, right? I guess it could just be because it's a Chinese soft-shelled turtle. I mean, that does have the nose, and its shell is soft, like a cloud, and it's fitting because it's taking the place of the Chinese black tortoise in the sky, and Pokemon tends to mix turtles and tortoises together all the time, so... yeah, it's definitely one of those. I mean, look, they even have the feet like that. They're webbed. Not quite as duck shape as Enamorus's, but still. But you know me. I love stretching as long as there's a good connection. Consider the kami I've been talking about already, specifically that statue I showed you of Ugajin. That statue is actually Benzaiten fused with Ugajin. That's why there's a second, smaller head on top. And behind that crown, you can sort of see its coiled snake body. So who's Benzaiten? Well, that depends on who you ask. Some say another kami. Some say a Hindu goddess. Some say both. But either way, she is the goddess of...
Alright, got my normal summon in.
like water and such. But is also
Now just
seen
die
as
fast or
a
kill me
god
fast.
of love and femininity, which are commonly associated with the sea and water. Most of her shrines are on tiny little islands, actually. If you've seen my video that dives deep into the design inspirations of the Sinnoh region itself, you'd remember that Benten Island exists. Benten is another translation or shortening of Benzaiten. And wouldn't you know it, Benten Island, it's in the same exact area that you find Enamorus in Hisui. That's amazing. Honestly, check out that video. Sinnoh gets way deep at times. I mean, look at the thumbnail. Even the same number of bridges on certain routes is identical. But also, Benten is often depicted with a swan at her feet. Swans, of course, are an international symbol of love and affection because they are beautiful, mate for life, and when they hug, they form a little heart shape with their necks. So it's even more perfectly fitting of Enamorus. Sure, the swan isn't literally her feet, but still. And then the mortal enemy of the snake is the white peacock and the white swan, but her power of love lets them be this close to each other regardless. And that's why there are duck or swan feet. And actually, the incarnate form is also based on Benzaiten a lot. Really cool to see all of these themes work together like this. Japanese, Chinese, and Indian, and all in a symbol of love, which is really what the latter two need for each other right now. But, bonus fact though, while the kami Thunderous and Tornadus are based on our manly man-men, the Landorus kami, Inari, is often depicted as both a woman or an old man, changing variously by artists. And I just realized I spent a lot of time on Landorus and Enamorus compared to the other two, didn't I? It really is just because they are just that simple. Simpletons use them. And one last question, I know tons of people are wondering, what are they doing in Unova originally? That's New York City, US of A. It's not Japan, it's not China, what's going on? Well, the best idea I have for that is that one thing that makes America unique is just how diverse the people there are. New York City especially. And it might have not been the first Chinatown, that honor belonged to San Francisco, but New York City does have the biggest and the most Chinatowns, Japantowns, etc. All huge tourist destinations. Plus, this is technically before Game Freak really started theming the new Pokemon in their region. Sure, there is some of that in all of the early games, but it didn't really become a main thing that every Pokemon stuck to until Gen 7. But anyway, what do you think of this thing? Do you think it might ruin the meta too? Let me know down below. And until next time, never stop using your noggin. I need to take a nap.
That's some crazy shit, dog.
Hardest year of my wrestling career. And it was a hard year for all of us. So even though I'd rather not focus on the past and I'd rather focus on the return, this is going to serve as my motivation to come back. This is going to serve as my motivation to be the same guy standing here in about a year's time holding up the 2022 edition of this trophy. So for now, I must bid you adieu. But until I'm back being the best, goodbye. Smooch and good night. Ba-bang.
Well, that's it, folks. That's all we got. Nothing says AEW like getting talked over for the 15th time.
Don't forget, you almost forgot. Tell them to follow AEW on Instagram at
I got it.
AEW on TV and at All Elite Wrestling. Make sure to follow us on all our other social media platforms too.
Absolutely. And don't forget to follow AEW on...
No, make sure you follow at Real Britt Baker. At Real Britt Baker.
Definitely follow the Men of the Year at Scorpio Sky.
And at Official Ego. And at AEW on TV and at All Elite Wrestling. Thanks for tuning in. And don't miss a brand new episode
brand new episode of Men of Duty. It's that show we were joking around with the TBS.
Ethan
Are you guys
Page,
gonna pull the
Scorpio
trigger
Sky,
on that?
Buddy Cop.
We're ready to be moving.
It's not a real show. The DMD show on TBS, The Brit Show.
Yes, Mr. Scorpion, how are you? Hello, Egon. Britt, Tony, you look nice. Anyways, you're ruining Danhausen's award show. He's supposed to be being presented with all these wonderful awards. You have given Danhausen 0, by the way. And, ooh, you got a nice patch here.
Too comfortable. You are too comfortable.
What?
I know, you just kind of walked in.
Yes, what a, you know.
All right, guys. Thank you very, very much for watching our award show. Men on Duty.
Brit Show.
I don't have anything to remove his monster. Or whatever. I missed it. Do I not have a spine? I guess we'll just attack it.
It's the second annual AEW Awards, hosted by Tony Schiavone, with special commentary from Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, the Men of the Year, and all of the people who've kicked enough ass to win your votes. And now, your host, one of the legendary voices of All Elite Wrestling, the guy no one told you to worry about, Tony Schiavone.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the second annual AEW Awards. This is Tony.
Dude, why don't you just... why do you make this so hard?
Whether you're watching this from your bedroom, your bathroom, or basement, you're in for a good time, as long as your Wi-Fi is working, of course. That's right, this year, our show is 100% on YouTube. Just like your favorite podcast shows,
It's negated.
videos, compilation videos, and basically everything else.
Oh, ring of destruction.
And don't worry, it's got all the ads
Oh,
that
no.
regular cable TV does. So you're going to feel right at home. This past year, AEW upped the ante, and some of our wrestlers had quite the year. Hangman Adam Page finally claimed the title of AEW World Champion.
He
CM
did
Punk
do that.
became All Elite. And MJF had a homecoming where people cared and cheered. But that's Long Island for you, right? Still, I'm excited to be back as your host for the second annual AEW Award Show, where we're celebrating the biggest moments of the year, as
Damn.
voted on by you, the fans. And thankfully, I have my self-proclaimed work bestie, Dr. Britt Baker, here with me for the entire show.
Tony, it's Dr. Britt Baker, DMD for you. You know this. Anyway, I'm so excited to be here again with my favorite person to give you guys a look at everything that's been going on backstage at Daly's Place. It's going to be bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. But no, it's going to be amazing. Almost as amazing as our matching friendship necklaces I got for me and Tony. I'm not wearing mine because it doesn't match my jewelry today, but Tony, you're wearing yours, right? Where is your hat?
Brett, let's not keep them waiting, okay? Here to present the nominees for the biggest surprise in every other category of the night, the Men of the Year.
Thanks for the introduction, Tony. I'd say the biggest surprise so far is that your kids aren't your only friends. But since we have to play nice, I'll stick to how great me and my boy Scorpio Sky look tonight.
They should expect
What the
nothing
fuck?
less. Let us know when you're ready for some tips, Tony. That's all right, boys. I'm going to stick with shirts that fit.
Oh, Mr. Schiavone thinks he's Mr. Funny Guy. We got a late entry for biggest surprise, folks. Unless you've been living under a rock, you know that AEW has had one hell of a year.
What the fuck?
And there have been so many moments
I
that
mean,
have left
sure.
some of you idiots
I'll get
even
this
more
back.
dumbfounded than I thought possible. Let's see who made the top of the list for biggest surprise.
The nominees for biggest surprise are Adam Cole and Bryan Danielson's debut,
This is a pretty big surprise.
Darby Allin returns as the Invisible Man, the formation of the Pinnacle,
Because I was too busy building my own. And they've got him surrounded. Oh!
Young Bucks turn on Jon Moxley,
Oh, the Young Bucks! The Young Bucks!
Mercedes Martinez arrives in AEW,
Oh. That's Mercedes Martinez! And the winner is
Bryan Danielson.
Adam Cole
I
and
knew it.
Bryan Danielson.
Sorry, I was pretty surprised by that one. Have fun sharing it, though, guys.
Wow. All Out 2021 in Chicago. Adam Cole, Bebe, shocked the world and entered All Elite Wrestling. Now, I know Bryan Danielson did as well, and that was part of what made the moment so special. But why this one specifically is so very special is this is the beginning of a legendary career here in AEW. Because I got a lot more surprises where this one came from, and I can't wait to win many, many awards here in AEW.
What a surprise! I'm the biggest surprise for my debut at All Out. But you know what? I've actually been a little
little surprised that I haven't won more awards. In fact, I should have won all of the awards for being the best wrestler, for coming out and submitting people with more submissions than anybody in the history of AEW. Maybe that's what I should get an award for, rather than just surprising the idiots of AEW. But here's
God
what
bless
you
him.
aren't going to be surprised by. The violence is going to continue. Maybe I should get an award for that next year.
All right, enough of that. Back to the real stars of the show, Scorpio Sky and myself, am I right? We look good, we feel good, but most of all, we sound good on the mic. Personality? Check. Delivery? Check. Ego? Oh.
What the fuck?
Certainly, check.
You can't deny it. We give the AEW fandom what they're looking for. A show, baby.
Hell, listen, they might not be as stylish, as
What the
handsome,
fuck?
dare I say, as vascular as the men of the year.
And I have to target them?
Here are a couple of kids who aren't half bad at holding it down on the mic.
The nominees for the best moment on the mic are CM Punk returns.
August 13th, 2005, I left professional wrestling. August 20th, 2021, I'm back.
Bryan Danielson calls out Kenny Omega.
You are not on my level.
Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, welcomes fans to Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, I present to you Hope.
MJF thinks the Midwest is mid.
It's called the Midwest because every single thing in it is mid.
Eddie Kingston is sent to punish Miro.
Your God sent me here to punish you, because you're the sinner.
And the winner is CM Punk. Yep.
That's one.
Wow. My God, how crazy. I was also nominated for Best Moment on the Mic, and I probably deserved it, but you just came back after 7 years. You're expensive. Let's keep them happy, right, gang?
Thanks, everybody. I think winning an award after being gone for 7 years is pretty impressive, but I couldn't do it without the fans. Apparently, I couldn't do it without Britt Baker either.
No.
Okay.
That's how that works. I've got to return something too. Well, that was a waste
We have a
of my
huge
life.
award
Right there.
coming up next. Let's do it right now. We're gonna take a seat. Ready, set, go. Now, this is the iconic CM Punk pose. He invented it, he created it, it's his, it's only his, and here we are, now it's mine too. Okay, biggest WTF moment. What's your thoughts?
We can't say
Can we say it? Nope, that's a no.
what the biggest what the moment.
We would prefer if we can say the swear word. We gotta keep CM Punk happy, guys. Let's fix this. Best WTF moment. Am I nominated for this one? Because I should.
The nominees for biggest WTF moment are Matt Jackson's tax Travis Scott shoe. MJF's Long Island homecoming.
Awesome is the emotion we're seeing from MJF. You really have to question the integrity, the moral fiber of anyone that would cheer for this man.
Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston take a drive.
Look who's at the wheel. Didn't they say come get him? Didn't Jon Moxley know?
New Year's Eve street fight.
If this works,
Hangman Adam Page turns down the Dark Order.
Will you join
Ah.
the Dark Order?
Oh, yeah, that was pretty fucked.
I can't.
He said yes.
And the winner goes to the New Year's Eve street fight. Ty J. Hey, best female hardcore match in all of All Elite Wrestling.
Oh, you're talking about the match that you lost to Thunder? Because we actually won that match, right?
Yeah, and the award you didn't win.
Oh, okay, got it.
Okay, that's it. That's a wrap here. Back to you guys. And we only have one award, and there's two of you. There's two of you and one award. Fight over it. We get a second award.
There we go, finally.
For everyone at home,
Took forever.
tell us what you think about the AEW award so far.
It was
Using
that
the
simple.
hashtag AEW award.
I guess I could have done that earlier, huh? Because I had those monsters on the field and I just didn't do it for some reason. Oh no, I couldn't attack because of the hippo tokens.
This is the only award we're nominated for? I haven't seen a bigger snub since the House of Gucci.
Duels are only available during the duration of it. I don't remember that being there before, but I don't care.
Silly-ass wrestlers are afraid of...
Give me my goddamn compensation. Hey, I got some in here.
And here are the nominees for Biggest Beatdown.
Oh no, activated spell. 1500 spell cards. What a milestone. Alright. Last 10 packs of the day. Literally took 6 hours just to do this whole thing. Could have just worked an actual job and just bought the packs, you know. But it's stream content, so that makes up for it like that. Still no rainbow pack. Where the I haven't seen a rainbow pack in forever. I think I'm too addicted, man. Oh, an altar that I've already gotten before Disenchanted. Ay. Come on. Spellbook of Secrets. I think... I bet it's not even in the set. I think Konami just puts cards and pretends that they're actually in the set. So you try and get it and then you just craft it. Really, the only way to get it is probably crafting it. Konami's just a bunch of fucking liars. The only thing I can assume. Wow, Monarch cards. It has been 200 packs of this set already. Link Disciple. Spellbook of Light. Only getting one altar again. Side boss white hat. No? Oh, it just turned gold. Not even rainbow. Oh wow. 2 super rares. Chain summoning. Chain to prox. So what is that? What you got a dragon doing there? What is it? Another one ultra rare 10 pack. Spellbook of Secrets? Nope. Nope. Oh, that's rainbowy. The holo looks nice on that. I have wasted my day. Fuck you, Konami. Oh well. I'll get those gems eventually. At least we got that over and done with. How many altars can I craft now? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, So I can make 5 ultra rares now. Oh well. Better than nothing. Should I just grab those books? I gotta save it for the staples. Because at least they're still, even though it's really hard to pull these cards, they are pullable. They're in there. They have to be, right? I gotta be a smart consumer. Craft the cards that I can't pull. Alright, I got at least like 6 ultra rares I can make for next season, so saving up the craft points. And then when there's a new dual pass, that'll be like another 10. Or no, they give enough to you can make 3 other ultras. They give like 100 URCP. So then I'll have like 9 ultras that I can make in case I need to make a new deck or get any staples. The new dual pass, get 9 ultras. That's good enough. Just want to be ready for that new ranked season, which they'll definitely put in an MMR and King of Games rank. I'm sure of it. Gotta be tournament ready. I'm sure that's what they're planning on doing. They're gonna add those things eventually. Alright. Well, that was an exciting 6-hour adventure for today. Now I'm gonna go and touch some fucking grass. Woo! Look at all that grass I can touch. I'll see you later, you sell me. We'll watch Attack on Titan or something. I still have an exam Friday. But we'll play Kirby. We'll do stuff. We'll play a good video game. Until then, see you again. Shit, what are you on? Can't just I don't even remember what I said that would make you but whatever. The Kirby's on Friday. That's what I said. AOT. Maybe we can watch an episode tonight. No, I probably not. Watch an episode. And then tomorrow's is Digimon. I forgot tomorrow's Digimon. Maybe we'll watch an episode tonight. We'll see what happens. I gotta go touch some grass, so we'll see how long that takes. Until then, bye-bye.